What is up, everyone? How are you? 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 I'm good. All good. I've finally calmed down after the other day. Didn't think that was ever going to happen. But yeah, calmed down. Big old learning curve. The Ace Queen offsuit. No bluff spot from them. But we carry on. We power through. And we're ready for a Sunday. So, yeah, thanks for coming. Thanks for coming along. Thanks for having a watch. Hope everyone is good. Definitely a much needed 2 days off for me. We went over to Portsmouth on the Friday evening, and then there was a vegan festival fair thing, which wasn't very good, to be honest. But that was just in Portsmouth, so me and my partner and my dog went there. But yeah, really lackluster. I don't really know what I was expecting, to be honest, from the vegan festival. It was just loads of stores, people selling stuff, which we did anticipate, but I think it was like last year we went to the one in Brighton, in the whatever centre it is, and it was basically just that, but with less stalls, and all of the stalls that we saw basically were what we've seen before, and they were just nothing really thrilled us, to be honest. I ended up getting a chili dog, which I wish I didn't pay for. It was just shit. It was like Beelzebub, but shitter. Like Beelzebub in Brighton's okay, but it's not fantastic stuff, you know. Cost me £8 for a chili dog, which is a bit of a shocker, I think. The one that's like this big, by the way, tiny thing, absolute, like this sort of size, like tiny thing. Yeah, it's a bit of a shocker, really. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Can't win them all, can you? Alright, let's have a 5 on the flop here, yeah. I have done some learning over the past couple of days. Just a couple things that cool, interesting one. I think we're just gonna have to check and call, I think, here. Limp call ranges, you know, we never really know, do we? We'll check call now with an open ender. Just open it up, 6-7. See, I just don't know if we lead here. We kind of just hope that they bet into us and we just call, because I just don't think, especially with their like check call, their limp call range, they could have a full house here, like, you know what I mean? So they had ace-9 offsuit, so you know, like ace-9 limp call. Just have to make. We'll have to put that they were UTG as well, I think. So suited, unconnected stuff. We still want to be betting, raising. God, we've got a fucker here, haven't we? We've got a little fucker. So let's not punt all our chips off to them. Some playing too high variance against these sorts of people. So we're not going to jump into the $4.40 this morning, just so you know, just to be aware. Why, Dan? Why would you not want to do that? Oh, team. Well, team. Just because I don't really want to clog up my screen full of other stuff, you know. We've got a couple of early starting WCOOP events. We have a $5.50 PKO starting at 1:30. We've also got a $55 PKO starting at the same time. I am waiting for a deposit to go into my PokerStars account as well. Probably just have to message. So the playlist I had is unlisted now. This one popped up and it kind of sounds like it's the exact same thing. So I mean, we will play it for a bit because, you know, I do like the playlist, but we might mix it up as well. If you've got anything you want to listen to as well, like do suggest. Just make sure it's listed on YouTube. Make sure it's listed as no copyright, please, because I don't mind mixing it up with stuff. This stuff's, like, you know, relatively chilled. So we don't mind. But yeah, as I say, if you do have other stuff you want to have in the background, do let me know. If it is I mean, music's subjective, so if I think it's shit, then I will turn it off. Trying to find my mate Jack a tournament that he can use for his $11 ticket that he's got, but I just don't actually see anything that's good for $11 today. If you had an $11 ticket on PokerStars, what would you spend it on? There's the Bounty Builder 11 at 4:30 p.m. Literally like the only $11 thing that's happening today, unless you go down the power path route, Jack. We will be flatting this. I think we're just going to check fold on this board unless they check it over to us, which they should do somewhat frequently. Ace and Jack do block quite a few flush draw sort of hands that they can have. Maybe we could bluff check raise this one because we don't really mind. We don't really mind raising and then having to fold with this specific combination. We don't really want another heart to come off for a 4-liner. So if we did have like 6, 7, 8, 9, well, not 8, 9 hearts, but I think we will go for a bluff, and then you know, we just get automatic forwards from stuff without hearts. We don't get automatic forwards from like sets or anything though, but I think there's a few automatic forwards that they have, maybe like King Queen offsuit with no heart or something like that. Yeah, they, you know, just badly timed, wasn't it? But we honestly do not mind just forward and out now. We like. I think bottom pair, no draws or anything. Probably an alright one to have a bluff with on the flop. Yeah, I mean, they've got loads of chips and they're raising us. So they're not going to always have super strong stuff there. You know, they could have, like, even stuff like ace 10 with the 10 of hearts. Like, not loving life. I doubt they'd be loving life to call that, and then, you know, if I carried on blasting. So yeah, just a badly timed one there. Hopefully we're not badly timing everything, but I feel like logically that was okay. But yeah, they are gonna have some sets and things there as well. So yeah, one thing that I did learn, just to regurgitate, it's something that I have been thinking about a lot, and then when I've been looking at solvers, it just feels like they don't seem to do this, but turns out that this is a thing. And yeah, it's one of those ones where, like, intuitively I thought that I was correct in my thinking, but I wasn't seeing it. But let's say under the gun raises, you raise from either under the gun +1, under the gun middle position, middle position, that sort of thing. Ace high boards in vanillas. Ace high boards, it's not just a range bet spot, so be careful of that. Versus those specific positions, it becomes more of a range bet when you get to like later position or middle position versus later position or whatever. But yeah, it's just not. Yeah, it's just not a thing. Just to completely range bet all the time. King high boards can definitely be a bit more liberal with range betting, just because King X is so abundant in your 3-betting range. Because you've got to think, like, King Queen suited likes to 3-bet, King Queen off likes to 3-bet, King Jack, both styles, King 10, King 9, King 8, just all of these things, you have all of the kings. With Ace X versus under the gun, you've got flats of Ace Jack suited, Ace Queen suited. They're predominantly flats in most stack sizes. So you're not full of Ace X. You're full of a lot, but not all of it. And a lot of their calls are going to be suited Ace X as well. So it's not like a fully range shifting composition, and it's just interesting because, as I say, I feel like I knew that, like, intuitively, but yeah, I just feel like I hadn't seen that in the solvers. I mean, you know, I think you can still go to like a range bet if you want to, just to keep everything super simple, but I think it's good to not just have full range bets on those boards. Yeah, so also everyone, just a reminder, if you are watching on the YouTube, please do drop a like on the stream. Hopefully today we won't have many disconnections or anything. Hopefully it all stays one stream today, because that definitely was quite an issue for me the other day, unfortunately. I feel like it did throw me off quite considerably, having the disconnection the other day, especially because the PokerStars thing was pretty weird. So here we've just got loads of, I think, what they call reverse implied odds. So it looks like, oh yeah, sick, we've got a gut shot. But if we were to hit a 10, ace queen beats us, which could definitely be in this range over here. So, you know, not really one you want to tussle with, I don't think. Yeah, we flattered this from the... I thought it was from the small blind. I think it might be from the small blind. I mean, I feel like we can do quite a bit of leading here, but I just don't think we do it when we're this deep. I think it becomes more of like a 40-ish big blind sort of thing. We will just check call this. Not completely sure what they're going to be betting just yet, because they limp and then called, and now they're betting this sort of size. So it's pretty odd, but we'll call. We do have 2 overs and a gut shot at the end of the day. So I kind of feel like I want to lead this, because I can't really call a bigger bet. So I kind of wanted to set my price for a lead here, which I'm just going to set as small. We don't get there. We don't get there, and I've also got to think that I call from this small blind, so I don't really have many straights here either. I could potentially have some full houses, but not many. And I think with their flop size, I think they might be quite weighted towards like over pair sort of stuff, which I don't think is going to fold. But we did just want to bet to try and pair that's not going to fold. They had both 2 lots of my outs there. It's pretty greedy of them, you know. Pretty unfair. We can raise, we can call. Let's just have a call. When I'm leaning towards doing a lot more button sort of like calling with stuff, because I mean at the end of the day it's good to be in position. Like this is fantastic, really. Like ace high board, good for the original raiser. Gut shot with a flush draw. Happy to come along. 7 of hearts would be nice. 10 of clubs, pretty good. I don't know whether we just jam here or we just keep calling. I think now that everyone's checked, we're going to have to go for a big-ish bet. Like, we could be dead to a bigger flush, of course, but, you know, at the end of the day, we do have a flush. If they jam, we'll have to call. It's pretty grim, but it is what it is. Flush over flush. What are you going to do about it? Pretty unfortunate. So I led on this turn. We did get a call. I think we do have to follow through. Yeah. Nice. do bear with me, I am just going to get myself registered into some other games for the day. Just get my list up and just have a look as well what's going on. So we're probably not going to play the $5.50 PKO on Party Poker today. Again, we just have to sort of balance what it is that we're playing. Doesn't like there's much to join into though, Party Poker wise for a while anyway, until like 5ish. I mean, we've got the $16.50 PKO. We'll jump into the $22 PKO as well. But these are all happening pretty late on. Well, later on anyway. Nice, the Sunday Carnival is just a PKO today, which is very nice. Very, very nice, very good indeed. But yeah, I'm a bit limited to being able to register to everything I need right now on PokerStars, as the balance is low. Right, I got myself a new mouse pad. My jelly thing, because I have one of them jelly things on my wrist, because I like that. That was like properly worn out of my other one, so I got this one, which is it's quite a tough gel actually. I'm hoping that kind of breaks down a bit over time, but better than the other one. The other one wasn't giving me any like real support, so my wrist was starting to hurt on that. Did see an ergonomic mouse yesterday, which looked pretty interesting. I just think that would have been, if I started using that today, I think that it would just be like way too much change for my brain to cope with whilst playing loads of games. Right, well, we've got the Sunday starter and we've got the Sunday kickoff to play soon as well. So I've got the Sunday starter just fired up. So yeah, hoping we have a deep run in something today, of course. The best day to have a deep run in something, isn't it? Sunday. Deep run in one of the big uns, yeah. We've got the 55 mini Sunday million. We've got a few 55s, maybe like 3, maybe 4. We've got a $109 buy-in as well over on Poker King today. We're in the money maker. So I think it's 400k guarantee, vanilla, $109 buy-in. Hopefully we don't bust out of it in the first, like, what was it? First like 2 hands or something. Registered with, God, I'm still livid about that. I'm still livid. We had 30 bigs, button opens, small blind flats. We have 30 bigs and pocket 8s, so it's just a clear jam. Don't think I'm doing anything else there apart from jamming. And then button folds, the small blind just snaps it off with pocket jacks. Like, what? It was like, why am I running into pocket jacks here? This made no sense, unless, you know, Poker King, bots, all that stuff. Did they just know that I've got 8s? Like, definitely a possibility on this side. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes. Just got to top up some water because I've got a dry-ish mouth. So see you very soon. Righty ho, we are back in action. So yeah, 5 minutes time, we've got 2 WCOOP PKOs popping up. Straight into it, eh? Gonna have the $11 Rumble in 15 mins. Yeah, let's hope we just run pure in this 55 coming up, just the early one. We just bink that for the day, because that'll finish, if it starts now, it's going to finish at what, 10 o'clock maximum? Probably earlier than that, 8 PM. If we can get into 8 PM winning what looks like 60 grand, I mean, we'll be laughing then, won't we? I think we've only got 1 bullet to it as well for this one, so yeah, we've got 1 bullet to the 55 that's coming up. We have 4 to the $5.50. The Sunday warm-up, there's a $22 Sunday warm-up that we've got today, which is 150k guarantee. We've got 3 bullets to that. We've also got 3 bullets if needed to the mini Sunday million, so we'll probably be going after it hard if we've got 3 bullets. Don't have to shy away from, you know, weird thingy calls like bounty style calls, which I think I was shying away from when we played the $215, but a couple weeks ago. But just to reiterate, with that $215, we were correct when it did go to showdown, like quite a few times. So yeah. Also, throughout the day, everyone, please do we call this now? No, I think they still got so many 5 and 6x in their range that we just don't have to call there. I think we just have some better stuff to call there. I've been thinking a bit more about that as well. Like, when I am going to hero call, what stuff should I be hero calling? What stuff should I just skip? I think there, it's pretty obvious that I'm probably going to have ace high. So they're going to bet big to hopefully get called by ace high. Like, to make it look a bit bluffy, I think. Oh, that was sad. We just had a nice good luck to everyone on the $5.50 PKO, and then the person that said it, and then I just asked them a question. It just disappeared. I was to a different table. No one else has moved. How weird. Right then, team, off we giddly go. We have picked up ace jack off suit in the 550 straight away. So yeah, as I say, I do appreciate everyone coming in and having a watch today. Just like Aurelio. Hola Aurelio. Buenos dias, amigo. Gracias. I don't know if you heard me the other day, Aurelio, but I said I think I found your friend's channel, so I gave him a subscription because I think he subscribed to me as well. Is it Life Grinder Micro? So we're gonna have to be a bit cautious of 5x. They can have 5x, they can as well, some, but they're mainly, especially when they're just flatting. 5-4 suited, for example, 6-5. They've got loads of stuff like that that would want to flat. So, it's a weird one. I think we want to. I mean, we can just check again, but I think once it's checked through, maybe we want to bet. You'd think at this stack depth, they wouldn't really want to trap 5x at this stack depth. Very interesting. We are getting lead on this flop, which I very surprised by. I don't really know what to make of it. I mean, we've got 2 overs, but it is quite a pricey thing. So I think we're just gonna fold. It's very weird though. Definitely did not expect to get led on for that amount in that specific spot. So we are very deep, so we will be bumping it up. I have decided when I'm raising from these sort of positions, when I'm raising against these sort of positions, I'm not going to bump it up as big. Wow, that's an interesting flop. It's very equalizing. I have loads of ace king. They still also have ace king. I don't know whether we go big bet. I think it's a big bet or check board. I think I will start with a check here. Sets are very equal. Ace king's pretty equal at this stack depth, I think. Check calling makes sense. I don't think check raising yet. We don't really want to be getting in 160 bigs. So we will check call. I mean, 9x is very possible for them. I mean, 9x is also possible for me. I'm going to have quite a lot of like 8-9, 10-9. So we shouldn't be all that scared, I don't think, of flush draws. We do have the strongest one, so I don't think they're going to be piling money in, I don't think, here. I don't think we bet into it though either. I think we're just going to play a check call. Because again, I feel like if they did have 9x, they probably should be betting on the turn. We do have to remember though, it is a $5.50 tournament, so people do play a bit different to what you would anticipate. King Queen is suited, definitely a possibility as well. Yeah, I think I'm happy just check calling. I don't think we get to fold, but again, I would have felt pretty uncomfortable betting and getting it all in, so I think that made the best sense. And we forced them to have to bluff on the river, and we picked up a pot-sized bet on the river, which is pretty fantastic, really, all things considered there. Yeah, I'm just really hoping not to get into any spots where I'm like punting or just like feel like I'm having to range bet and stuff. I'm just really thinking about it. Like, but as I say I've got like pocket eights and I've raised under the gun +1 and it comes ace, king, whatever. We just don't have to always bet that. And maybe pocket eights is one we just check. Or something, you know? We don't always have to range bet in every single spot. In 3-bet pots. But yeah, hoping for a lucky day. Hoping the 2 days I had off has reset a bit, because I was pretty annoyed with myself last session. Not gonna lie, I think it was pretty obvious to everyone as well who was watching me. Yeah, I have to admit, when I had the ace queen and they jammed, all my like gut feeling was just telling me not to play it, not to call. But then I just talked myself into it. I'm not giving myself any excuses. I just feel like having no time bank at that stage as well was a big deal. So we checked. Think we want to just check again. I mean, maybe we can stab at this because we do block like 8-9 that would want to continue, or 7-8 as well. But I think also check calling when we block that is pretty nice. And then we just check call. And I'll be very surprised to see a queen if they have checked a queen back on the flop. Unless it's a weak queen, that is very possible. You know, you could have like queen. I mean, queen 9 would want to. See, ace 7 offsuit they had from the cutoff. It just seems a bit too wide to me. Like, I get that they covered me, but it's not like they cover me by loads. And it's also like we're quite far off of them binking a bounty on me, you know what I mean? We could check call 1, I think. I mean, we could try and check raise, but I think everyone's just too deep, so we're not really going to get many folds from many things this deep. I mean, if they've got king jack of like just king jack offsuit, no diamond, probably would fold, wouldn't they? We're not going to lead on a ace though. Did I just click to lead? I'm just in aggression mode, I think. Just going to lead on that board for some reason. I mean, it's pretty obvious, but like pretty obvious that they're gonna bet on this. I think when they bet in this amount as well, like they check back and now they bet this amount. Something seems weird about it to me. Oh, we actually are getting a different tune on this playlist. So these like suited kings, we can squeeze these as well. We can just call. I think when we're this deep, if we are going to squeeze, we probably want to squeeze like something that is going to be a bit more connected. I don't know, actually. I think a suited king on its own is fine. But I think 200 big blinds deep, we are absolutely fine just flatting and seeing. And because we do have to be worried about, you know, like nut flushes and stuff when we're this deep. Because people will come along and squeeze pots of like ace 3 suited and stuff, which we just don't block at all. Like, yeah, we block some hearts, but you can get yourself in, I think you can get yourself in some big trouble. It's interesting to bet for this amount here. Like, this person should have like quite a considerable amount of 2x, like coming along on the big blinds. So this action is definitely comes across as being pretty strong to me. Like, I feel like I would be checking most stuff. Even if I had queens here, I'd probably check with the big blinds in the mix. Maybe I'm being a nit. And like, if they've shown to be flatting a7 offsuit, then so I think they limped, or I think they limped. They made it like 3.5, so then I made it 11.5. I think we are just gonna jam this over the top and just run it. Like, you know, I don't really expect it to have many just like one pair stuff. They could have sets, we could be dead and whatever. But we are still got a 2 overs and a gut shot with a backdoor flush draw. So I think we just jam. We just take it down, which is nice. Here they raised 3.5x. I made it 11. They've flattered. So I think we just here, our hand is pretty strong, so we are going for the bet. I don't mind calling this off. This is pretty weird because we are getting a pretty good price to continue here, so I think we're going to have to continue on this one. They should make it bigger, like 2.25 I made it, and they made it 6, so it's less than 3x, so I'm getting quite a good price there. Probably just going to fold to this half pot bet though. Anyway, we've progressed onto the turn. So, I think we can still continue to bet. Don't think we need to bet all that big still. I kind of do want to get them in all in though, if they want to. I mean, if they show some sort of weird 5x, we know we're in for a day. Good job. Very good play by you. Horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. Just making a note on that person. always, if you do knock them out and you don't manage to, just go on the hand replayer and make your note on there. Definitely something to make a note of if that person's cold calling ace-7 suited out of position. I cannot imagine that ever being good. Can it ever be good? Like, maybe if you're shorter. Like, out of all the ace-X as well, like, to flat ace-7 suited just seems so bad to me. The reason why it feels so bad is, you know, like, apart from ace-5, ace-4, potentially ace-3 and ace-2, like, I'm not going to be raising ace-6 suited versus that position all that often. I don't think ace-6 suited. All your ace-X is going to be dominated as it was in that situation for them. Yeah, you could hit a flush draw and get it in, which is, you know, but you've got to remember, like, the likelihood of flopping a flush draw or flopping a flush is pretty slim in the grand scheme of things. Maybe it is just worth doing stuff like that in a bounty, like near the start or something. Maybe it is just worth it. Maybe I'm getting something wrong. Because, I mean, I wouldn't have any qualms coming along with, like, ace-5 suited, but then I wouldn't be getting it in on the turn with top pair. I'd probably end up having to find the fold. You put yourself in a spot where you feel like you can't fold because you've got top pair. Just realised how hypocritical that sounds when I called off top pair in that tournament the other day. Well, I'll be a hypocrite. Feeling fine with a 9 and a 9. Let's just win a massive pot to start off this 55. I think I just want to bet this. I'm really hoping they've got ace-X here. So we're going to call the 4-bet. We don't want to get it in just yet. And just bear with though, because I'm probably just going to have to jam over the top. So I stabbed small, and then I stabbed bigger, and they've raised, which I'm, you know, tiny apprehensive that they've got a set here, but I don't think I really get to do anything apart from jam. Wow, I just have ace-9. It's pretty sick, man. Pretty sick. Back to this one. I think we are just going to jam over the top. If they've got aces or kings, fair bit, you know what I mean? Kings, of course. Wow, maybe today's the day. If we're running lucky like that. Just a gross spot, isn't it? Maybe I just check call all the way. This went check all the way. Now we're just going to bet big with our bottom end straight draw there. If we check through twice, we just bet big, I think, on the river. They obviously don't have a 7. Yeah, I think that was just really unfortunate to run into specifically ace-9 suited there. Like, of combinations of hands that they could have, it's like one combination of each, wasn't it? Because I had an ace and there was 2 aces on the board, so it really was a slim chance of being beat. But, so here, this definitely, I feel like, doesn't become a range bet, because out of all the spades that we're going to have flush draws with, the board now blocks that, so we will be checking. And we will be checking again. And let's check again. It's not really one we need to bet there, really. Got enough showdown value, I think. They're not showing any aggression towards it, so I think we can just comfortably check that one back. Don't really want to get blown off the hand when I think I've got enough showdown value. So I think that's all fine. Again though, as I say, if you are a poker player and you do have an opinion, do let me know. Like, would you have bet at any point there? Just don't feel like there was any need to. Any need to, really. So we're just jumping into the $11 vanilla one that we like to play over on Party Poker. You know, we like some of these early ones on Party Poker because they are small field tournaments, and you know, if we can start the day off with like a couple $100 win, it's always pretty nice, isn't it? Yeah, as I say, hoping to get my deposit in soon, because I've just got $47 left in the account at the moment. No one's getting back to me just yet, but they normally send me some money over in Luxon to get it. I also need a deposit into my what do you call it, account, Poker King, as well for the day. There is a couple bigger ones happening just right at this moment in time as well, which is nice on Poker King. There's like a vanilla $27.50 with 25k guarantee just running right now. So we do want to jump into that, and there's an $8.80 one that's running as well, which I want to jump into, but still got like 2 hours of whatever. Do I think about reviewing the channel? When you're going to do it, let me know so I can do mine. Reviewing the channel? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Reviewing the channel. Interesting here. I think they could be squeezing a bit wide, so we will jam 40 bigs with the old ace queen. I think is okay. I think I'd prefer it to be suited, but not much you can do. I'm just gonna have to move over here to call this off into tens. King will do it. Oh, nice. Wow, we just walk into aces in the big blind after that, which is pretty horrendous. Here's what it is. Busted out of that one. Yeah, it was very, very unlucky from us there. Not much we can do though. We'll be raising this one up. Probably still raise it bigger just because we are like almost 200 big blinds deep. So when we are 3-betting at this sort of stack depth, we definitely do want to make it a bit bigger, I think, just in general. Can't say I'd be thrilled by seeing a 4-bet, but we will call, of course. So, I just don't know if jacks are 4-betting here in this situation. But this is a 55, so in all of the places where jacks are going to get 4-bet, it definitely could be the place. But yeah, I mean, nothing we really do apart from call right now. I feel like raising would just be bad. Like, what do we get called by? Just nothing much worse, I don't think. Do we think they've got Queen 10 suited in their range for a 4-bet this deep? Well, I mean, I feel like we are just destined to get the chips in here, aren't we, I think? Again, we will call. I mean, it couldn't be more of a brick if it tried. So, they've got aces, which we do block. You have to remember that. We do block aces. They've got kings, which are, you know, heavily blocked. They've got jacks, which would suck if they 4-bet in jacks. But I just don't really know how we get away. Like, diamonds are just missed. Queens. They just blast off with queens there. It seems... When I've called all the way, I mean, I guess they don't block... They block me having Queen 10. That makes sense. Let's just have a look at it. So they had no diamonds. So that's good for them. They block Queen 10. So that's good for them. They block King Queen, which, I mean, I'd only kind of have suited combinations of that. I feel like we do have to call here. So yeah, they do have, we do block King, they do block King Queen, which I guess is pretty relevant. Now they bet half. What does that mean? I guess we're just gonna fold. And yeah, no diamonds. So I think maybe queens. I don't know. I just don't really know. Like, in my head, it kind of seems like it's fine to blast off with that one because of all of the relevant blocking properties and unblocking properties of that specific combination. I think if they had King Queen with the Queen of Diamonds, it wouldn't make as good of a jam. I mean, at the end of the day, I still didn't love life calling that off, I don't think. I don't feel like I was particularly happy with calling it, but, you know, as I said, I'm just not sure whether or not under the gun versus under the gun +1 4-bet pots include Queen 10 suited that deep. It probably does, to be honest. It probably does. Against only 4 combinations. We blocked aces, we blocked kings, don't block jacks. That's what I was pretty scared of. But then again, I just don't know whether you 4-bet jacks in that spot, really. I guess it will be some sort of frequency of 4-betting at that stack depth. I think that's where watching some like cash stuff comes in handy sometimes, because I do like watching some like deep stack cash hands sometimes like that, and it's always interesting just to see what they do with ranges there. 5s with this call. I think when we're this deep, we'll probably just have to see flop. I mean, I just don't think I go anywhere yet on this dry board with a pair. Analyze some of your tournaments or subscribers. Oh, so you want me to like go through some like tournament review and stuff, or like subscribers tournament review? Is that what you mean? Like do like a training session? I mean, if you want to watch that, if people want to watch that stuff, I mean, yeah, I'd do that. I could also tie it in with a coaching session with one of the coaches from CNC. Like I could get Martin, pay for a session. Yeah, okay. I mean, if you're interested in it, I'll yeah, I can do that. I probably won't be doing it during the series or anything, but yeah, that can definitely be some sort of content that we do in October. That'd be really beneficial. Like, yeah, I could, as I say, get one of the coaches that I've got loads of credits with CNC, so yeah, just see what if they're happy to have a coaching session that gets put online. I mean, I can do it as well, just me and somebody or whatever. But yeah, no, that sounds good, Aurelio. Yeah, fantastico. QQ Queen is an entitlement punt. You have it all. Thanks, Jack. Thanks for the good luck, man. I think their specific combination, though, Jack. Don't you think their specific combination of Queen there makes an alright jam? We called versus... Actually, I don't know what the setup here. Probably limp raise. What do I want to do here 6 ways with a weak flush? I think we just have to check call, everyone. I don't think I get to bang any more money in. I think we just check call and hope that no other spades come off. I just think our flush is way too weak to think about going for like 3 streets of value or anything. Or raising or anything like that. As we saw with the $16.50 when I had the lower straight 3-way, they just had king 2 suited. So yeah, we'll be calling. Calling and just hoping that no spades roll off. I am accidentally slow rolling this person. I do apologise to you. Serves me right. Serves me right, that, doesn't it, for a slow roll? I didn't mean to. I was just trying to get the window shown, but maybe that's some slow rolling stuff. So, again, I just don't know, but now that it's checked all the way around, do I still go for some value now? Maybe we just go for some small value. Maybe I'm being a bit greedy, a bit thin. But yeah, Aurelio, I will plan doing something like that if you find that interesting and helpful. Yeah, thanks for the suggestion as well, Aurelio, because you know that could be a good thing to put online to help people, and yeah, it might, just from a selfish point of view as well, it might bring some more traffic over if people are watching a hand review like that. So yeah, all good. That sounds like a good plan. I will message a coach to see if they're happy doing something like that. But if they're not happy doing it, then I'm absolutely happy to do that myself online as well. So here versus their raise, we just made the flat. We have all of this. They have a way less of this. So I think we can bet big here if we want to, but I think it's just one of those things where we don't have to. We are going to be a bit wider because we're flatting over the top of this person that we cover. So I think loads of little stabs are okay. Little stabs on the flop and then just big ones on clean turns. That's pretty good. We could even check that one back, but I think when we're this deep, we do want to, you know, start trying to get some more moolah in there. Jack, I have been scouring the PokerStars for an $11 tournament for you to join, and I cannot find anything that looks appealing at all. So I don't know what you want to do. Can you use it for Power Path? I'd say use it for Power Path, man. Try and bink a package or something. We're just going to rip over the top with jacks here for 45 bigs, 43 bigs or whatever. Just run it. Want to run it with me, friend? They do. Cool. We're holding. We're doing all right so far, everyone. Hopefully, maybe today's the day. Maybe today is the day. No Sunday Million today, unfortunately. Just to let you know, we do have the mini Sunday Million, which is a $55 buy-in today, 500k guarantee. But the Sunday Million's a $530 buy-in today, and I was looking at satellites to see if there was any satellites that I'd be able to play, but there just isn't. Nothing that I think they would let me play anyway. I might ask them though. just been sent. Oh, I've got 10 minutes, so 10 minutes until break, so I can deposit when I've got when I'm in 10 minutes. 7-6, we are very deep, so I will call Robbie S. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that very much. Thank you very much. Thanks for tuning in on a Sunday. I do very much appreciate that, as I am a small streamer, and I know there's a lot of bigger streamers that stream on a Sunday, so I do very much appreciate you stopping by and giving me a follow. Like, it's just fantastic stuff. Thank you very much. So I'm not sure with this. I think I'm just going to elect to flat. We have been electing to flat with this sort of stuff a bit more lately, and it has been working out pretty fine for us. And the reason why I've been electing to flat a bit more is just people's limp call ranges confuse the shit out of me, especially in $5 tournaments. So I'd rather just see the flop and see what happens. And yes, it's a bit fishier and a bit less aggressive, but I find myself in such weird spots so often, in limp call spots like this. They've limped and now they're betting almost over half on this board when this is really good for their range. So we're just going to fold. We flopped a set, button versus big blind. We are just going to check raise this one very frequently. We have all the range advantage here anyway. We have so many two pairs. We have so many, just everything. They've probably got, no, I think even sets are quite equal apart from the, was it 8 on the board there? Probably raising 8s like all the time. 5s and 6s will mix. But yeah, just a friendly reminder, if you are tuning in on YouTube, please do drop a like on the stream, just because it suggests it to other people that like the same stuff as you, which I think is just a really good thing. It helps me out by being promoted a bit more just by the algorithm. And if you do have a YouTube account and you are watching the stream, if you happen to have Twitch or Kick or both of those accounts, the links are in the description of the YouTube stream. So if you do have links to those and you do have accounts, please do head over and follow me on Kick and Twitch, or just either one, whichever one you've got an account with. For this price, I think I'm just going to fold, you know. Yeah, just because I'm trying to be monetized, you know. At the end of the day, I am trying to get the stream monetized, like to be able to get paid whilst streaming and playing poker, especially when I'm not running super great. You know, it's just an incredible thing that could potentially happen for me. So I just need to get to those goals. It's 50 followers over on Twitch. It's 70 followers over on Kick. We've got 49 followers on Kick, and we've got 33 followers on Twitch. So again, as I say, if you can, I would very much appreciate it, just to help me on my way to get the stream monetized. And you know, as I have said before, when we do get monetized, when I start getting some more money in that's like freed up, we will be doing some kickbacks and stuff for everyone. Like, do some giveaways, just different stuff. So I don't really need to blow them off anything. You know, you've got to think, this is the main pot. If I start betting, we just create a different pot, a side pot. I just, you know, with this specific hand, I just don't need to really do anything else with it. So we'll just check. We've got enough equity. I mean, that's definitely the worst card to see, because they've probably got an ace. It's always the ace on the river. Wow, they jammed the Queen 7's offsuit there. That's really weird. This one we bet small on the flop. We check back the turn, because I think if we just carried on barreling, we're only going to strengthen their range up to jacks or a king. So now when they lead here, you know, we're not loving life with a 10 with a 4-liner to a straight, but we are going to call. We do find their bluff this once, which is nice, but yeah, we just... I think with 10 specifically, we just don't want to barrel twice there, even though we have a range advantage with the king that we could just blast with. I think when our hand actually has some showdown value, yeah, we just don't need to bet that. I mean, this is pretty good, getting 3-bet by under the gun +1 and then cold. So I don't really know what to do. Kind of feel like clicking it, but I don't know if that's going to look. Let's just click it, see what happens. Pretty sick, isn't it? Just aces, kings. Nice to hold though. Let's hope we hold all the aces versus kings today. So this went limp, 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 limp. I made it 5.5 or something like that. So here I think I want to go for a bigger bet. Like, we actually want them to have ace X here. Maybe not bet as big. We just need to set it up for a river jam. I mean, I think they're going to have a lot of ace X that just cannot fold. So we've just got like pretty much the nuts. Unless they've got ace 5, which would be pretty disgusting. But I think we were absolutely correct there. Took them to the cleaners. Lovely when you just... can kind of just pinpoint it like exactly what they've got. So here, and I think this is definitely one of those spots where people over c-bet. I mean, I think it's absolutely fine to c-bet, but I think you just got to realize we're 100 big blinds deep. There's 2 6s on the board. They're probably gonna have more 6x than I do. And we also let them barrel at us with bluffs when we've got quite a good hand. I mean, 7-9 gets there, which is a pretty good semi-bluff from them. So I think we do get to bet here, but I don't know how big really. I think betting him half is absolutely fine. They had ace 4 offsuit. No clubs. Right, we're going to be on break very shortly. Let me just show you this. I think we're just going to be ripping ace queen offsuit here. I mean, again, not I'm not in love with jamming versus this stack, but it's ace queen offsuit. You know, if we run into better, we run into better. It's just is what it is, isn't it? Just need to bink that ace. Where's that ace? On the river? On the river. God, that's pretty funny, isn't it? Some funny stuff. Of course, it's on the river. Even I get annoyed when I hit the ace on the river. I'm just like, man, it just always happens on the river, doesn't it? You got me so locked up to a 3-outer. Of course, I'm gonna get there. Right, so just gonna make this deposit. Just gonna fill up green tea. Getting into green tea mode now, everyone. So bear with me. I'll be back in a few minutes just to fill up that green tea, and then I'm gonna get this money deposited, and we'll be on our way. Alright, welcome back everyone. Got the green tea. Got our deposit in on PokerStars. So I've managed to register to, I think, everything, all the big things that we need to register to now. So yeah, just to re-go through what we've got today. So over on PokerStars we have, bear with, I'm just going to 30 bets. I'm not going for like a full 4x here, just because I've got aces. I kind of want them to come along, but annoyingly, they don't have anything. Yeah, so just to go through the WCOOP stuff. So today we are playing that $5.50 that we're doing already, the 55 that we're doing already. We have a $22 Sunday warm-up, 150k guarantee. That is in an hour. The eliminator today is 100k guarantee, so it's always nice to have that one in the mix. We've got the mini Sunday million as well, so that's 500k guarantee. We've got a WCOOP edition of the 55 mini bounty builder, so that's the 300k guarantee. So you know, we've got a few 55s in the mix, which is always really nice. Over on Poker King, we've got a few online super series. So we've got the one I feel like I'm the most excited about is the $66 PKO that starts at 5. It's 150k guarantee, but just having $66 as the buy-in like means that bounties can get a bit chunky, can't they? I think I've got like a swat or something growing on the inside of my mouth. Quite a weird place to get a little spot. I must have cut it out or something. I mean, this is weird. Just never know what to do. We're getting such a good price, so I guess we call, but I'm not in love with it. Now what do I want to do? I just don't really know what we want to do here, because like those small raises from the pretty much most experience that I've had are strong, so I don't really want to raise, I don't think. Guess we just check call and hopefully have clean run out. Or come like king on the river or something like that. I knew this was coming. It's very annoying. But I mean, if they've got something like aces that they've just done this with, like whatever. I guess we were just hoping for like either an ace or another 8 or something. So we just made the flat here. For this price, I just think we're going to get rid. They can have King Jack already that kills us. They could have kings, they could have 8s. They could just have everything. So I don't even think drawing to 7 even is that good. So over here we have bet small on the flop, so then we can check call the turn. And then we just evaluate what they do on the river. I think we have to take into account we have the hearts of mist, lots of draws of mist. We do block a draw, but I feel like I kind of feel like an ace would want to bet bigger here. Yeah, unsure. I don't really understand why you'd want to bet that small there. Maybe I'm missing something myself, but yeah, but just to finish going through what we've got. God, this thing in my mouth up here is just, I feel like it's come out of nowhere. It's very annoying of a sensation. Very annoying indeed. Right, so yeah, we've got, I mean, the biggest tournament that we've got today is the Moneymaker. So it's, where is it? 400k guarantee. It's vanilla. It's $109 to buy in. So fingers are crossed for it, you know. Just gotta dodge all those bots, haven't we, team? So down here, same sort of thing. They're going to be wider, of course, so we are going to bet. We don't have to bet that big. We've got loads of King X in our range anyway. I mean, they do have some 4X that would call for that size. We are going to check call, but we don't have to. And then I think we're just going to check, and hopefully they've got a hand that wants to bluff. Queen 10 might want to bluff. Ace 10 might want to bluff. 9-10 would probably want to bluff. They had Ace 10, so maybe they thought they had enough showdown value, but I don't know in that specific setup. But it is what it is, everyone. It's definitely an interesting one. There's definitely some straights out there already. Both of these two can definitely have 8-9. 8-9 suited for them, but all 8-9s for them. I don't know whether we want to be betting here. I think we check calling's okay. I'm going to check raising. I just don't think check raising's all that great, because we only get called by like really strong draws or made hands. For this price though, if it keeps on being this price, we'll happily call. Now that's interesting. I mean, King Queen is a possibility for both of them. It definitely is for both of them. And they can both have all combinations of it as well. I know we do block it a bit, but I think when they do have all combinations of it, like offsuit ones as well as suited ones, then we still have to be cautious. We can't just write off the fact that they can't have King Queen. It's a check call, I think makes the most sense again. And then I think we just jam, because we just don't want them to check back. So we just jam, you know, we're going to chop, I think, quite a lot. They might cycle off with 2 pair. Yeah, I'm really trying to just think through the spots, so much so that I feel like last session I did end up getting myself into a couple spots which I just was a bit annoyed about, where I'd like opened up action when I shouldn't have, which got me in a weird spot to then call being raised and stuff. So I'm really actively trying not to be in those sorts of spots. You know, it's still going to happen every so often, but yeah, just trying my hardest. Like, just not semi-bluffing when I don't need to. Things like that, you know. So here, I think it's one of those where it's like, oh god, this is not the nicest situation. I think I've still got a call though. Ten queen ace, no good. We absolutely crippled now, yeah. So yeah, with that one, that monotone board, we checked back, another heart came on board, so then we bet 55% and took it down. Because I would do that with an ace of hearts. So you just got to realise what hands you're going to be betting for value, what hands, and then you just got to work out what your bluffs would be as well. I somehow managed to win that last pot in the $11. I think I don't actually know what I do here. I guess we just have to put it in. Like, probably going to be live against whatever this is. Obviously, don't want them to call. Of course they do. Need a jack. Need to hold this jack. I mean, we're close. It is what it is. GG's. Just got to win them flips, don't you, team? That's what it's all about. Winning those flips. I think ace queen offsuit, 20 bigs. Kind of have to call, didn't you? Where are we? Alright, we're ripping in nines. Wish me the luck. You have to go and do it, don't you? We will enter that one again. It's 55 big blinds, so I think that is acceptable enough to come along and have another go. So we have got really similar playlists then, but it's got a few different things in there as well, so it's always exciting. We're going to have to check coal, I think, here with the backdoor flush straw. God, I looked up these sorts of spots. I think we bet like we've made the flush. So GTO likes betting bigger, of course. But we just bet like we've made it. Like, that's what I've got to do. I've got an ace of spades in there. I'm just betting like I've got the flush, which I would probably bet a bit smaller to keep them in, because I'd block the nut flush draw, of course. I mean, I could check raise it as well. I just feel like check raising this gets a bit dicey when you actually don't have it, from my experience. But I think I have to also take into account I am playing a $55, so people do stuff that makes more sense. Bear with me, everyone. Sorry about that, everyone. No action was missed. So yeah, I'm trying to work out whether or not this new mouse mat is going to be my good luck charm. I said this to my partner yesterday. I was like, just imagine if I just run like incredibly and I just become the top poker player in the world after just getting this new mouse mat. It's all down to the mouse mat and nothing else. I feel like we could have some leads in this setup. I just think with an ace on board, though, when you are check raising, you do want to have like some pretty good. You either want absolutely nothing or pretty good, because you're gonna get called quite a lot. But I think you just want to have something that's like pretty good to go with, like a strongish draw. What does this mean? Like, what's the point in that bet? Like, I have to call everything. So I think we have to take into account their range is probably going to be a bit more value driven. I just don't know if we get to fold an ace just yet for a third. we're gonna lead this now because I'm gonna have so much like 5, 6. We do have a 6 in our hands, so I'm gonna lead. Would anticipate a few jams here, I reckon. I mean, I'm saying I've got 5, 6 and 5, 6 only from the lead, I think. So I don't know if we blast off here. We kind of just wanted to get to the river for what I would say is relatively cheap with a gut shot that we turned in a weird spot, weird pot, weird spot. Really, really weird hand, isn't it? Just a weird old hand. Would have loved to have hit a 5. Yeah, I literally have no clue what their range could be. But just a weird hand. To click it back makes 0%, 0%, just 0 sense to me. Unless you've got something super duper strong. So we 3-bet this. So as I said earlier, lots of ace X. We're going to check back quite a few as well. So I think out of all the ace X to check, probably ace king's probably a good one to check, being the strongest of them all. Then we'll just call, and then we're just going to call, I think. Yeah, I feel like we do need some ace X in checking range, and as I say, a really strong one there is probably good. Yeah, we can bet stuff a bit more like ace queen, ace jack. Yeah, check back something like ace 10, ace king. We got check raised on this board by the big blind, and then they checked it back, and we bet small. We bet a quarter. Just seems to work. Just finding that works loads. When someone check raises, you call, bet a quarter. I think we can do that with like as an exploit because it seems to be working quite a lot. Oh, we've got a different tune here, haven't we? So yeah, just to give an update as well, we've got the $22 bounty builder. So that's going to happen in 4 minutes. The $16.50 rumble, will start as well at the same time. Hoping not to lose to aces on ace king king board when I have ace king under the gun versus under the gun +1. I'd prefer not to lose to that today. This is just going to be a call. Queen 7 suited is not a thing to do that, I don't think. Oh, that's so fucking unfortunate, isn't it? God almighty. These runouts, man. It's the runouts when you hit a set. It's just so disgusting. For them just to hit a straight as well and have like nothing else going for them. Just absolutely annoying. There's no other way around it. It's just annoying, isn't it, that? It's fine to be annoyed as well. But Christ almighty. 20 bigs just ripping in Queen 7 suited. Like, I think that's the thing when I lose to stuff like that. Like, I always have to tell myself, you know, they're obviously just a fun player. Because that's just not a thing. So it's probably good for them to win that stuff because it keeps more fish in the game. But also I do want to make money playing poker, so it is pretty annoying. For it to run out 8-5. Is that exactly what they need? Fucking. God, we've got all Razvi QQ on our 55 table. EPT France winner, was he? 2 years ago, was it now? Or a year ago? I don't really hear about him too much in our standard backing group anymore, but he did used to be a standard backer when he was playing for... he's one of the coaches, but yeah, I just really don't hear anything from him now. But I mean... do you really need to do any more coaching and stuff? Unless you're super passionate about it, do you need to do coaching when you've won 1.3 million euros? I don't think so. I don't think you need to. Unless you just have that innate passion for coaching. That some people do. And, you know, I thank those people. The ones that do. It's nice to hear from them, isn't it? But, yeah, what was it? 1.3 million euros I think he won in France. Definitely a high pressure spot, isn't it? Like, imagine that being your first big live tournament. Get to the final table EPT, all the cameras and that. Like, I can't say what I would feel, you know, in that moment. I don't know if I would get super anxious. I don't know if I'd just be like, fuck it, whatever. Like, I've already cashed. Like, I think in my head I'd just be like, I've already cashed for like 100k. Like, anything else is just, you know, unreal. So I don't know if I'd feel like care about the pressure all that much. At the end of the day, I just default to the game that I know how to play. Probably a lot of pressure though. I think it's just the idea of having all the cameras on you. But I am learning not to, you know, I've really made leaps and bounds of not giving an absolute shit what people think about me anymore, which is, you know, pretty nice, especially when you've been an anxious 20-year-old for years. Nice to get into that state where you don't really care what people think anymore. Again, yeah, sorry to do this like every hour, but you know, I have to. It really is beneficial for me to do this on the hour every hour. Well, not on the hour every hour, but just at least once every hour. So if you are watching on YouTube, please do drop a like on the stream. Especially out of all the days, do it today for me, because I have more of a chance of new people. God, do we call this off? Do I call this off? I just don't think King Queen versus what they're going to 4-bet rip from under the gun. I don't think we actually do very well against most of their range here. Killed by Ace King, pretty much. Aces, Kings, we're pretty much dead to. King Queen, I don't know if they're ripping that there. But yeah, please do drop a like on the stream on YouTube if you can. And again, if you are a YouTube watcher and you have Twitch or Kick or both, the links are in the description to those channels, and if you can, please go follow me on there, as we are trying to hit those targets so I can try and be monetized as well. Yeah, so we've got a couple of these early specials on Poker King to jump into. So my tables are pretty full now, you know. I've got one gap left. Nothing else is going to spring up on me to surprise me. The 22 has just popped up. We've got an hour until the eliminator. So the next thing that we're going to have added in the mix will be the 1650 over on Party Poker. Down here, I think we just have to rip fives, and I really don't love it, but from the small blind we do have to rip quite wide for bounties. I mean, fives will perform alright, you know. We can just get unlucky, of course, but and run into a bigger pair. You know, they are going to trap heavily, which luckily they didn't that time. So it's really nice to see, but not nice to lose a flip. It is hot, it is, isn't it, everyone? Good to know they've got some calls that aren't traps. I think most people do trap when they call. For some reason it's not letting me show the table that I want to show here, so I'm trying to find it. There we are. Oh, missed it. I had aces, it went limp, I made it 5x, flop came 10 ace, something, 2-toe. We bet, they folded. Yeah, I apologise. Just at the moment in time, I'm not getting all of the correct table listings popping up on my OBS. I squeezed the 4-bet we called. So now we're hoping we've got aces or something. I really am struggling to think and give them any sort of 10x in their range right now that I'm going to be scared of. We just love them to jam here, to be honest. Just jam kings, jam aces. Kings, that's the one. We hold, which is fucking lovely, everyone, isn't it? Holding those rivers. Very unfortunate for them, as always. Can't begin to describe how annoying it is when you just run into someone's 2-outer. But, you know, they had the perfect combo just to jam there as well. They didn't block the club draws or anything, so... You know, it's unfortunate stuff. Right, so this one. We flattened from under the gun. We've got a gut shot on 2 overs, but this is going to be quite a range as well of things that we're going to flat from versus under the gun. We might get check raised. We can still continue. As I say, we've got 2 overs and a gut shot with a backdoor flush, draw. So a lot of stuff can just continue to raise. I mean, if we did get raised, I think our overs disappear in value really, because would expect a lot of what do you call it, over pairs that are better than a 9 or a jack to do that. I still think we do call. So we've got the Kongs. This is a board where I'm going to be betting bigger with 10s plus. We just want them to rip it in with something really. But yeah, I thought that kings and aces in that situation want to bet smaller. They can do if you want to, but just to make my whole strategy a bit simpler, we just go for the big bet, which you would do with most stuff. Club. So we're going to be checking back this one quite a lot, just because it hits their range really nicely. They've got lots of 2 pairs. They can have lots of sets. So we can bet this, or we can check. Honestly, I feel like with this specific hand, we can check quite a lot. And then this could be a very good card for them to bet on. I don't think we raise at all. We're only going to get called by a jack or a better jack, so I think we just call. But we get them to... We get him to have a stab at it. I mean, they would have called anyway at some other point, but we could have potentially been blown off that hand. He's got very lucky there. It was like a 5 big blind jam or something. So we got lucky for that one. On the river. But as we say, we're going to take the luck wherever we get it, you know. Wherever we get it, we're going to take the luck. God, bear with me 1 sec, everyone. We're just going to fold. Big blind leading into 3 people. We will just get away from that. I don't think we need to even think about doing anything there apart from folding. So I made the flat versus this player. Big blind came along. I mean, I think we still continue here. God, I think I just got an absolute triple up in the $27.50 vanilla event. Kind of like a triple up. I got took out 2 people. It's not a bounty or anything, but definitely got into a nice spot there. I think being squeezed with Jack 10. I think Jack 10, I've been doing a bit more thinking about Jack 10, and like there are quite a lot of reverse implied odds with Jack 10. But I just don't know if we do get to fold yet. Yeah, but we have to check call 1. They've made it lovely and cheap for us. What do we want? The Queen of Clubs would be rather tasty. The King of Clubs is really something. The Queen of Clubs coming up next, eh? How about the Queen of Clubs next? Start the day off with a royal. I mean, I cannot go anywhere yet, can I? Queen of Clubs. So we just made the flat. I think we just call. I can't really imagine, because I don't know, they are going to be pretty wide actually betting into these, so they're not always going to have ace-x, but I think we just want to flat and keep bluffs in, I think. I just don't know if, I mean, now we're going to jam regardless. It's absolutely fine. Obviously going to chop a considerable amount at the time. Give him a fright that I might have quads or something. It's unreal. Maybe today's our day, everyone. Had aces versus kings twice now already. Maybe today's the day. We're just going to run pure. Ace king. Gonna have to call off this jam. Versus ace king. No spade. Lovely. We're just ripping it in over the top of this. Over on the bounty hunter, we'll just be jamming this. It's definitely not the best situation because I'd like there to be a small blind in the mix, so it makes me win more. But I still win a big blind, I guess. But yeah, would have liked a small blind to be in the mix. My jam's going to be tighter there as well. I think that's something people might not realise sometimes. If the small blind is out, there isn't one, your actual jamming range should be a tiny bit tighter because there's less money out there. So just think about that if that's something you haven't thought about before. I could imagine that it wasn't something that I thought about initially, and then I was like, oh yeah, that makes loads of sense. Here, I think we just rip. Nice. Let's hold. So unfortunate. Can we suck out here? Nope. Party poker's not being nice to us today. I do always find that I just have days where I run better on like certain sites. So it's looking like it's either 888 PokerStars or Poker King for us today. And I mean, if we want to have all of the run good channeled into PokerStars, that would be the most ideal. So we're out of that one. We've done both our buy-ins there. 30 bigs, pocket sixes. Don't think we have much of an option apart from jamming there. Do let me know what you think. I think with that limp and then the raise, like the isolation, I feel like it made an even better jam really, because there was a tiny bit more dead money out there. Well, dead money. We don't know whether it is dead money or not, but could be. We're getting some hands in this one, aren't we? Like, not gonna lie. Hopefully it continues. I mean, there's an hour left of late registration. It's like 3.2k for first so far. Starting stack being 25,000 chips, by the way. They have got exactly starting stack there. I am just gonna rip in fours here to do wish me luck. Would expect to get called pretty frequently. I've probably got no chips. Yeah, I've got like 1,000 chips. I mean, we didn't really gain or lose anything there, which was pretty good, I guess. Would have been nice to hold against those shitty hands that we got in against, but not for us that time. I think sixes, when it folds around to us, we probably will just flat sixes here. I think versus this range and this range, like, they're going to be wide, there's no denying that. They're not going to be as wide because they're calling, but they're going to be somewhat wide because they know they're going to be wide. Very interesting stuff. Flushes could definitely have been checked back by them. I think we just play a check call if we can. I mean, 7/8s can be flattered from them. 7/8 could definitely be in their range as well, especially this deep. So I don't think we go nuts with it unless the board pairs or we hit quads. hitting quads would be pretty ideal. So now I think I'm going to go for big bet. Big bet fold to jam, I think, or fold to raise. I just don't know what we really beat if we get raised. Probably like ace-x bluffs, but I don't think multi-way they're going to be doing that with a player left to act behind them. I don't know, I mean, it'd be an absolute gangster move, wouldn't it? But anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes, just going to pop some food on, so see you very shortly, everyone. late on that break. I don't know how 5 minutes goes by that quick, you know, but it does, doesn't it? I just don't know how it does it sometimes. Always catching me by surprise. So we've jumped into the $16.50 Bounty Hunter on Party Poker. We can raise or we can call. I think I just honestly think either's fine, but I also just think that they're gonna be a bit tighter raising into both of us when they are covered. Sure, they're gonna be in position, but yeah, I just think we need to really realize that, especially in the $55, people are going to understand that a bit more, that they are covered, so their range is going to be tighter. So we're going to call. We have a backdoor straight, backdoor flush, and top pair. So I really don't think we raised at all, because we can just be walking straight into better ace-x, of course. Really unsure why they would ever use this sizing here. Because they're full of shit, that's why, isn't it? Why would you use that sizing? What did you have? Queen 8 offsuit. I just don't. Maybe they're betting that small to like not cap themselves for having ace-x. But I really don't think it made that much sense. We're going to be snapping off a jam. I cannot imagine them not jamming here. It would be insane. Unless they would. I mean, even like 4 deuce offsuit, I think would want to jam here. Let's just hold the. Nice. Back we go to the $55. So 10x, very abundant in our range. I mean, I feel like we blocked some continues here. We've got some stuff that we would like to see on the turn as well. It's not one of the cards that we would like to see. So I think because we don't block any hearts, if they come along with hearts, we just have another barrel. And then just give up, I think. Ace probably pretty good for me to barrel here, isn't it? Again, as I say, I don't really block any draws or anything they could have. I'm glad we made that one. It's definitely a good. I think that was a believable line. We could have had some sort of like ace x of hearts that we'd want to be doing that with. You know, obviously it would absolutely suck just to walk into something, but definitely do feel like the logic behind that made sense. We just busted this one. Guess what it was? Ace queen off into ace king off. The standard. So down here, I think I'm just gonna jam. Starting stack is 25k. They've just got just over with more than a starting bounty. So I don't think we go wrong just jamming queen 9 off there. Even though it looks pretty nuts when you look at the big blinds, but for actual chips, I think that makes sense. Like, we just want to run it, really. Like, if they've got something half decent, we're probably going to be pretty live against it. You have to remember that. We're always going to be pretty live against a lot of stuff. And yeah, I don't think we need the most amount of equity in the world. 32% or something like that, I think. We could bet, we could check. I guess we just check this one. They're gonna have a lot of queen x. This position has a lot of queen x at this stack depth. I think we're just going to have to barrel as a bluff here. I'm just going to move over though to this one because we are all in. They check jammed on me, by the way, in the other one. Nice to hold with the best hand. We could limp that one. So I checked this back. They bet quite big on the turn. And now we've hit a 9. And I think they're really saying 4 or nothing. They're saying 4 or nothing, but they're betting big into this here. I feel like something's off about this, so I'm going to make this call because I just feel like there's something off about it, but you know, it might be one of them ones. Interesting. I like it. I like it. Bet big with flush draw equity whilst you've got a range advantage of having a 4. It's good. I like it. I like it. I think we just fold ace jack here. They are gonna have to squeeze pretty tight with this stuff, and I think ace jack is just gonna perform pretty poorly. I don't know what I would do with ace jack suited because I do know that likes to 4-bet, but I think I would potentially just elect to fold that out as well. Just because I do envision their range when squeezing versus under the gun opening and button calling. I mean, button calling is not going to say much. We are going to call this, I think. Yeah. Ace. 10 is not super great for us, you know. Not super great. So they call our 5.5. I don't think we lead much here on this board. Just seems like it's quite equal to a lot of things it would call us. Plus, we don't really want to get raised right now off this equity, I don't think. Definitely happy to check call. Interesting. I'm going to be calling this off with pocket 10s, by the way. I'm checking again as well in the 55 with that board, because I would really anticipate a lot of 7x to just check back. Can we hold this one? Nice. So now the double board paired. I think we can safely check call. Again, I don't think we need to be betting or anything. They had Jack 3 suited, which is way wider than I would anticipate someone defending. But I think it just goes to show that we're playing a 55, so people are actually defending properly. I'm just going to check Pog Stars just to see if I'm missing anything. Oh wait, I jumped into the kickoff. What am I doing, everyone? We haven't played the kickoff yet, have we? We played the other one, the starter, not the kickoff. I think we're just going to check call this one. We do block Jack 8. Kind of just want him to blast off at us without a better 10, of course. That's a pretty horrible card, to be honest. You know, you've got King Jack very heavily. Jack 8, I know we do block it, but that has just completed. I don't really think we... I think we do just want them to bet at us, though. I don't think we lead there. I don't think. He had Ace Jack. I mean, we could have check raised, but you know, they can have a lot of good 10x as well. Like 10x is, it's just one of those things. 10x. It looks like it's more in favour of the imposition range or the calling range, but actually there's loads of 10x in the openers range, loads of it. So we bet small, they called. We do actually have the 4 blocker, but I think with king high, we might have enough equity just to be with showdown. I mean, so we'll check. We're getting 4-bet here. You have to take into account they are covered by us, so their 4-bet range is going to be strong. But we have ace king, everyone, so and we're in position. This definitely could be a big bet from them. They check, which is really interesting. We're going to check as well. We pick up a gut shot to go alongside our 2 overs, which is pretty nice. Again, I don't really see why we need to bet at all. Ace king, we could just be chopping with ace king. They're playing it kind of like they've got ace king as well. Yeah, just really don't see why we need to really do that much. A block. So I don't see why you would ever need to do this with ace king. So we're gonna assume they've got some sort of like value hand of some kind. So we don't really beat any. So we just fold. I think we're gonna raise this one with a weird gut shot here. When it's 10x, you want to raise closer to what the pot size is. So maybe even just a bit more than what the pot size is. If we get raised, you know, it's just a gut shot at the end of the day, so we don't really care. With the king, they're going to have some stuff that I don't think we get to barrel all that much with a king. Hopefully they've hit a king and they check. Depolarizing. Our gut shot with nothing else. What I remembered is you have to take into account if we call and hit a pair, is our pair going to be any good? No. It's not. It's a good rule of thumb to go by. It's a 3-bet pot. I'm just going to call, of course. And lose. GG's. When can I get there with the flush? Hey? Let me get there with the flush draw. Luckily, we're not getting that Poker King issue as of yet, which is very, very pleasing. I hope that doesn't kick in at any point. Right, team, I think we're going to have an all-in here. Yeah, versus late position. We do actually cover this person, but still just jam it in. Horrendous board. What do we need? A 6. Fucking hell's bells, everyone. Cool. Nice to get one of them. So they checked it back. We led small, and then I just ripped it because I'm gonna have such an insane amount of 4x there. I think just ripping it makes the most sense, especially when they're checking back on that king. Like if they, like, why would you check back on the king unless you've got like a trap of some kind? These are all limped. So I bumped it up. We're going to bet big, especially because we don't have any clubs in our hand. If they rip, we're going to have to call. So this was limp, limp. I made it bigger. I managed to get called off by Jack 10, which is a very good result. Wow, this is a big moment. Alright, wish me luck, everyone. It's a big moment, this one. Big pot. Got a cold caller as well. Go, let's win this flip. Oh, it's always a 9, man. Stars nuts is something, isn't it? Pocket 9s, just fucking do it. What can you do though? Yeah, it's just these sorts of moments in the 55s we're just not winning ever, it seems. But you know, we're not out of there. We've still got 64 bigs, so you know, it would just be nice to have a run where we don't have any of these like flips that we're losing in the 55s. Like sometimes I get them in the other ones, don't I? Where it's like we can never lose somehow. But the 55, just always get in with these flips and just seem to not come out on the right way, which is, you know, is variance, I guess. But I'd rather the variance happen in these $5.50s and we just run pure in the 55s. A big one to lose, but it's very standard, so we can't really be mad or anything like that. I mean, I'll be a bit mad. Yeah, it just sucks, you know, because now like they cover me, they cover me, they cover me, and before we were like just a bit more able to play. So I think when you cover, Jack 9 still likes calling. Horrendous board. I don't know though, maybe we will elect to fold out when we are covered, these sorts of things. I think obviously when you're covering, you want to be calling this stuff more, but maybe we fold when we are covered. Save ourselves some chips. Definitely a pretty horrible spot, especially if they were to raise or jam on that turn. I think we still just go for it here. unfortunate. I just don't know. Yeah, I can't say I fully know what the best thing to do in that situation when you hit 2 pair. Like, they definitely can easily have lots of 6x, so, but then it also feels really weak to check it back. But maybe we just don't go for it all on the river or something like that. Blind versus big blind versus button. Ooh, check call. Bet small. And no calls. We 3-bet half pot on that flop. They made the fold. Uh, 5-10 suited. I don't know if we're going to continue with 5-10. I think if I'm going to call a raise, I want to be more connected with my flushy stuff. We're going to raise this one. We do a lot of checking when the flush completes. And then I guess we hope they don't have King Jack. God, that was like unreal amount of luck there versus that specific hand. I think being covered by these two, I wouldn't start folding ace 6, maybe ace 7. But I think we are connected here, you have to remember. This is pretty good, you know, we do block some of the stuff that they're trying to represent here. And we do block 4-5 nicely, even though they can have all combos of 4-5. We do have to remember that blocking 4-5 when they've got all combos of it is much less attractive than blocking 4-5 when they only have suited versions of it. I think that's something I've been getting a little bit, what's the word? Too obsessed with. So with specifically 8x here, I think we do bet now. Like if I had an ace, I'd want to bet, but I don't get to bet all that big because I don't have a range advantage. They still haven't. I wouldn't say they've capped themselves by not betting there with when they've got an advantage of 4x, but I think because of that we don't get to bet as big. I think that's something I've been doing a bit wrong, is betting big on the turn in that spot when I think we just get smaller sizes. I think on the turn though we do bet more than we check with what our range would have in it. Rubbish board for us. They are shorter, but they can. This one can definitely have all of this. And it just gets worse for us, this board. So I think I'm over it, really. Come over this one, guys. So they lead, which is the weirdest out of everyone. I mean, they can still have some 7-8, 6-5, potentially. Feels a bit goosey at this stage. I mean, not at this stage, I mean just with that stack. It seems a bit loosey-goosey. So yeah, if we do look at the stack sizes, there's only like this one that we would call off with ace-9. So I don't think it. I think that means we don't need to open up like wider. I mean, we can, because we do cover everyone. We can just be opening up wider, I guess. Yeah, any like low suited connectors and stuff, you know me, I do love to play those. We will just call 4-bet rip from this action here. I think with 8s it's absolutely fine. It's pretty rubbish. Oh my god. Oh my god, and we hold. Well, what a lookbox, eh? So I led the turn just because I've got a lot of ace-x in my range, and I also had a gut shot. So, you know, if we was to hit that gut shot, I just don't think they'd think that I've got that at all. But now with the spades completing and them calling, and the fact that they're going to have a lot of ace-x as well, we are just going to check. And hopefully they're a big old wimp. Wants to check back. Actually, it doesn't really matter at all, does it? Whatever they do. So multi-way, they led into me and this player, which is very odd. I think, I don't know why they do this. We are just going to keep calling. And we've got quads, so they can't have a better hand than us. I think we just go for it all. Hopefully they call with a deuce or a 5. I mean, I think I have to have bluffs here. Nice. We actually do get the call. In my mind, I was tempted to go smaller, so we definitely get called, but I think they're just going to get called anyway. What a weird play. Just, they don't do that, everyone. Multi-way, just leading middle pair in that setup. It just doesn't make any sense. Just don't do it. I mean, I think they got pretty unfortunate running into King Queen, of course, and then it running out like that. But I mean, I don't really know how you do fold, to be honest, if you've played it like that specific hand. But again, everyone, I do appreciate everyone stopping by, having a watch. yeah, if you are watching on YouTube, please do drop a like on the stream. It helps me out an absolute ton. And yeah, if you do happen to have Kick or Twitch, the links are in the description. Please do go follow me on there, just because it's an easier goal to reach to get monetized on that platform. You can still watch me on the other platform, YouTube, if you like. But yeah, it would just be nice to be able to go through the application and stuff. I just expect when I do get to the point of being able to apply for the monetization that I might get shown to more people as well on Twitch or Kick or whatever. So more people will come in. If they jam here, they have got pretty much starting stack, so probably would be calling. We can check, we can bet. I mean, if we've got 10x, they're going to have to continue at least once here, I think. We're still going to call. We do block spades, not heavily or anything, but we do block it, and we've got an ace. So, you know, it is what it is. Fair enough. Fair enough. For that price, for the stack size and everything, it's just, I just can't forward, I don't think. So in the eliminator, we have Ray 3-bet. We've got cold. We are covered by them. Uh, 10-8 is something that would call. King Jack offsuit might be in their range right now. I don't think we get to pile chips in. I've just made a mistake here. I don't actually think we bet this all that frequently with this stack. I think we just want to have that as check calling. Jack. Pocket eights. Yeah, doing the business, aren't they? Pocket eights, man. What a hand. King Jack offsuit, pocket eights. Just unbelievable stuff, isn't it? What happens with those two? Absolute confirmation bias central, isn't it? But they do prove it time and time again that they're just the absolute nuts. So I made the flat with King Jack offsuit, and you might be wondering, Dan, why? That's quite a good 3-betting hand, isn't it? And I'm like, yes, it is quite a good 3-betting hand, but I just cover them. So I just want to play flops, really, and just see. And this play was in the mix. I don't want to knock him out or anything. Do we want to continue here? I mean, I'm not making it expensive enough to fall. We can float with 2 overs and a real backdoor draw. So yeah, this might be a case of us getting to bet here now. The reason why is a lot of people over bet this and then over fold here too much, which isn't the case here. I think we're gonna have to turn this into a bluff now that it's run out like this. We have like an insane amount of 9x, I think. I don't think they have as much, so we will just bet. If we run into a 9, then, you know, fair play, whatever. But I am going to have a lot of 9x here. Right, we're getting to fold aces. God, should have shown them the bluff, shouldn't I? They'd be livid. But Yeah, I think that's a good example of just sort of like betting what your range is. But I think, I don't know, it's tough to make the call when a 4-liner to a straight when I could easily have a 9. But then I could easily have so many hands there. But I kind of played it like I had 9x, so understandable. I think if I was playing in a higher level game, they might snap call aces, to be honest, because they're going to know that I'm going to be bluffing off a lot. So we've come to the flop versus a WCOOP. We'll be check calling. Let's see what size he uses here. So he goes for quite a polarizing bet, but he doesn't go for the over bet, which I think makes sense. But yeah, we're just going to fold to this. Not very much anything else going for us. Just got ourselves a bounty there, just a small one. A small pot, I mean, not a small bounty. Well, it was a starting bounty, but bounties are bounties. That's what we're after. Love them. Give me those bounties. Alright, bear with me again, everyone. Yeah, we just called there with the King 10. You know, I know I say it all the time, but just for new people as well. Starting stack is 5k in these tournaments, so it's just a slam dunk call. You got literally no folds there, I don't think, against that size. So I'm experimenting with a check back when I 3-bet this player, especially because they are pretty wild, as we know. We've seen them, we play against them a lot on stream. They do some interesting stuff. So I don't really know how much we go for with just 8 ace, maybe like 2 streets, or maybe just the 1 street value. Nice. So we check called the flop, even though I think I should have just raised, tried to get it all in. I think I'm just going to check call the river here. Nice. I called the 4-bet. I'm not absolutely happy with my decision, to be honest, but here we are. We're going to call twice, and then we just have to decide on the river. They've got ace king, they've got aces, they've got kings in their range. And then we block queens if they're going to rip off with queens here. Yeah, I guess when they're just ripping in, we just have to fold here, unfortunately. Like, we block the flush draws. Yeah, it's just a bit sad really, but they're not doing this with ace queen, are they? I just don't think we actually have a good call here. Like, fair play if they're ripping off with like jacks or whatever. I think it's either ace king, kings, aces. They are under the gun as well, and they 4-betters from there. So I think I should have just folded pre, but I thought I was in position. We are all in over on 888. Pretty decent hand. We've got this bounty as well in play. God, they have to hit that king. That's so sad. They have to hit the king, don't they? That's what you get for having all the chips. How sad. We won $12.50. GG's, GG's. It's always sad when you actually get the hand, but what can you do when you've got 5 bigs? You're gonna get called super duper wide. How's this $22 doing? So $22 Sunday warm-up is currently at 83 bigs, so we'll be jumping into that one very soon. Yeah, we'll probably jump into it just after break, I reckon. I am tempted to come along here, but I just don't know. I mean, they are going to be wide, but it just feels like I'm going to get into such a weird spot. Ace-9 offsuit. I just really need to think about that sort of stuff. Like, if I do call on that, like, what really weird, awkward spots am I going to get into? I would like to avoid super gross, awkward spots. That's pretty obvious. Oh yeah, just to let you know as well, everyone, we do have a couple bigger events on 888, I think, today, or maybe just one. We've got the, I think we've got the $55 mystery bounty, which is a 100k guarantee. So we've got that at some point. Versus squeeze, we're gonna flat this. I don't love flattening it with Raspberry behind us, but it's definitely a nice playable hand. It can flop some really good stuff. I don't think we jam this ever. It doesn't. I mean, it just doesn't really make any sense to me to jam. Just an absolutely terrible board, though. It's just unfortunate. Just hit absolutely nothing about it. So we're just gonna have to fold, unfortunately. Over on 888, we are calling this. Again, status stacks 5k. Can we win at this flip? Yes, we can. That's very good. So they're not in this one, are they? We're just gonna raise it up. I think this is a mandatory squeeze jam with the deuces, I believe. It's got a oh, we just kill them. We actually just killed them on the flop. That's pretty good. We've successfully induced. Let's hope we win. There's no ace. Just don't do it on the river. Nice. Easy game, isn't it, when you hold your flips? It's just so sad, isn't it, these bounties? Well, just tournaments in general. Like, absolutely flying we were. 100 odd big blinds. Just absolutely flying. And you just lose that one flip. But then you just get just into that, like, rut. But, you know, is what it is, isn't it? And you're just, like, hoping for a leg up, aren't you? Someone call me. Let me double up, please. It's only 7 big blinds. It's only 7 big blinds, man. So yeah, same sort of concept. They've got loads of 3x, 2x and stuff. We've got loads of showdown value. So, what they're saying with this, they've got a 2x that they've checked back twice, or they've got a strong jack, which I don't know. I don't know about this one. Feel like I'm just gonna call. Jack 9. What a good run out for them. Right, just gonna make my food, be back in a few minutes. See you very soon. welcome back. God, I feel like we do open because we would call a jam from them. I am just eating, so do bear with. Just got one more wrap to eat. Versus this specific player, I checked back the 5 because I do know, and we all know now, we've seen this player enough. They will blast. They will blast. But then they'll blast and check, and they'll just, you know, if they have an opportunity to have a bet, they just always seem to have that bet. So me checking back, I think, like I expected to have showdown value with the 5 there. There's loads of hands that just missed as well, like all diamond draws and stuff. So not for me. King eye board. It's not good for me. G to the G. That's the end of me in the $27.50. They didn't just reg me back in, did it? That click went bizarre. Safe. We didn't accidentally re-register that, which is always handy. Rightio. Oh, sorry, I wasn't showing you anything. God, I do apologise. This was multi-way. It went... I checked. The other person checked. I think we still coal. This is a bet here. And then I think we just check coal. I can't imagine not to check coal in here. I mean, they're gonna have some clubs sometimes, but the clubs are pretty heavily blocked, so I just don't know if we jam if we ever get called by worse though, that's the thing. A king, maybe. So I limped so I could call. A load of shit. It's a load of shit. God, I feel like this guy's full of shit here as well. He's led all the way. I mean, he can have 4, 5 diamonds that missed. 6x. Did we just jam 6x here? I mean, they could have some weird jack X as well that beats us. So I guess we fold. I need to just start making these forwards and stop ruminating over it. I think they do have good stuff in their range there, so they do get to bet big, Dan. I just think everyone's bluffing me all the time. It's fine to be bluffed as well, Dan. It's fine. You just have to deal with it sometimes. We'll fold. So we came along, I think even getting squeezed, we are in position, we've got this nice suited connector. Very interesting stuff. It's definitely not the card I wanted to see. God, squeezing King Jack offsuit is I mean, it's fine. I always feel like at this stack depth you want to weight towards more suited stuff. But do what you want to do, mate. I'm not here to judge. Do what you want to do. I will shout at you though if you do something mad. You know me. Big Slick. This is the one that I like to call Big Slick because of the black. Looks like oil. We're gonna have the flat big slick here. Oh my god, what do I want to do now? What do I actually want to do here? Flat? We're gonna check back. Make it look like I don't have ace X. And I'm gonna call. In a way, I'm pretty glad spades didn't come. Why, Dan? Well, if spades come, we're, you know, not really living life. So here, this spot, do we jam this or do we just call? If I jam, what do I get called by? 2 pair or ace king? I just think we call. I don't think we get called by kings either. I mean, we shouldn't get called by kings. You never know, but we shouldn't. I just don't know if we jam. Like, maybe I'm losing some value, but what hands are actually going to call there? Ace queen, maybe. Ace jack beats us. All sets, of course. Just so many things that beat us there. So I think we just have it as a call. We'll have to call this off. We'll just rip over the top. It's 40 bigs basically, which is absolutely fine to get in with 10s. So we'll just get it in. We have aces, of course. It's pretty sick. 10 on the river. That is incredibly unfortunate to have that as a spot for 2 bounties. You know me though, give me an unfortunate spot and I'll be in there. You just find more unfortunate spots like that in bounties anyway, because you are priced in to go along with it, aren't you, most of the time? Or it just makes sense to go with your pair on the off chance that they've got ace king or whatever. You know, a million times they have ace king. This has got to be strong. Let's hope it's not aces or kings. Let's hold this one. Be pretty livid if it's a 10. Nice, racking up. Racking up. Alright, so we're going to lead this. We do have an advantage. They have 7-8. They have 6-7 from here. But I think we still get to lead this quite frequently. Now that they've got... I mean, we've got to think we don't have any hearts, so... And we've got not like the most enticing spade. So we have to bank on them having lots of hearts there as well, which they might have had that fold to a bigger bet on the turn. I'm also going to have lots of 7x, more 7x than they should have. Because I mean, like 7-8 offsuit does open this, but I just feel like I never encounter people opening 7-8 offsuit from cutoff. I think it is in there. God, we're just dwindling in this 55 now. I'm very upset. Just, you know, we got that Queen Jack suited, called, and it was just an absolute cack of a flop. Wow, aces versus kings is so sick, man. Need something. Need something good. So we check call. We're going to check call again with flush draw now. And we whiff it. King 7. I mean, we would get called pretty wide, so does King 7 make it in? I think potentially. Really need a king. Give me a king. It's, yeah, it's just sad. I think it's alright as a jam. It's not my favourite jam to make, but blind versus blind. The amount of shit that they should have there that would still call, that would be head against, is pretty unreal. So, you know, it just sucks to run into like what you would categorize as top of range from big blind there, and to have me like crushed to a 3-outer is just really unfortunate. But we move on. Obviously, it wasn't meant to be. Just all went downhill after we lost the flip. Ace King versus 9s. Just couldn't seem to get anything going again. Oh well. I think it ended up costing us, what, like $40 something that one, because we did get a bounty, which was fortunate. But yeah, just not meant to be. Feel like King 7 there is alright to jam though. As I say, they should be calling like just so much stuff. So King 7, just looking it up, we lost 22,000 chips, but on average we make 13,000. So I think that's, you know, I think that means it's like a reasonable, like it's going to be profitable long term. Just in that specific spot, not very good. When we lose. We'll just have to win this one to make up for it. We can actually see what the top prize will be now. So it's saying $2,565 for first. So, you know, as we always say with bounties, if you double it, you're probably going to be pretty close to what it is. So it's like 5 point something K. No, 5 point something. It's really good for their ranges, that board. We just really don't have anything going for us. Like, maybe we can rep the king, but they're going to have quite a substantial amount of broadways. So yeah, we just get rid. I mean, do we just get rid? I mean, they're going to have loads of queen X that does block, so. But for that price, I think with just a gut shot, we might just fold. I think it just makes a fold for me. So we've got top pair, but we're not deep enough to be wanting to check, especially against this position as well. They're going to be pretty strong. Now I think we're just going to lead small twice. Unless it's this specific card, where I think we bet big. I think I'd still call a jam there as well. I think. I mean, they have what? Queen 10 suited. Queen 10 off as well, potentially, from that position. This one, I'm going to flat this one, we cover them, suited connector. Check call, I think. Hand's definitely not strong enough to check raise. Plus their range is going to be quite a bit stronger than ours, I think. Do bear with. So I think we've learnt here that when we bink the flush on the river, we just need to jam. I think we've come to that conclusion because people just do not fire, especially at the $5.50s. So they check back, so they could have diamonds. So I think it really depends on how much they bet here. That is a nice result. Probably have ace king or something. If you got ace king with the king with an ace of diamonds or something, I'd be very surprised. They had ace queen, no diamond, so yeah, I think it just makes sense to give up on that board. Alright, we're gonna hopefully get something massive in this spot right now with the old rockets. A quintuple up, please. Squeeze me. Oh, it's such a lame board for us. Yeah, everything about this sucks. No diamond in our hand. Really good for their range. They've got loads of chips, so it's definitely a board they connect with. Very annoying spot as well, because it's like if they did lead, God, it's such a bad river card as well. I think like it just makes any 5x beaters, any diamonds beaters, and it just makes it like one that I'm contemplating whether I bet or not. Like, do we call if they lead into it? Like, do I even bet here? I guess we have to bet. Bet big, fold to any sort of raise, I guess. I don't know, like, is this a place where you check back aces there? It just feels like it's so much better for everybody else's range. Like, they've got loads of, well, they should have lots of suited stuff. I mean, that works. That is pretty fantastic. Oh my god, we've got a royal, everyone. We've got the royal flash. God, I have like 10-4 or king 4 or something. It's a royal flush for us, that one. I think we've had 3 royal I think we've had 3 royal flushes on stream now. That's quite a... to say how long I've been streaming, it's quite a lot, I'd say. We actually got some value out of it as well, which I think is something, isn't it? It's always tough to get value out of a royal flush, usually, especially in that setup, when the big blind calls. Yeah, Jack, I'm in the $11 bounty builder, 30k guarantee if you're jumping in that one. I don't know what you've said you've decided to play though. Have you decided to play anything today with the $11 ticket? Or are you going for Power Path? I'd say go Power Path. Just that sound was me unlocking a chest. Just got my rake back stuff, $40. $40. I think we have to always realise that versus big blind, they are incentivized to call a lot. So when they do raise, we do have to be cautious. But I don't think we fold with a suited ace in position. So we are over here just gonna rip this, right? So the reason why is starting stack is 5k. I've got 4k, well, just 5. It's starting stacks 10k, I mean. So I should get called off, really, if they're doing the right stuff. But people aren't. I mean, we don't mind taking it down here. So we opened 6-4, checked it back on the turn, hit 2 pair. Again, we've hit the flush, we've rivered the flush, so we're just gonna jam. I don't know, like, I feel like I want to check, but people just check too much, so I don't know. Maybe that's a good one to bet. I don't know, because we're really hoping they've got a 10 that wants to bet still, I think. Maybe that one we do want to check. I'm actually contemplating just jamming this. Like, we've got almost a pot size bet. If I jam this, they're going to find it tough to continue, and then they have to have a 10. You know, I might just walk right into it, obviously, but yeah. Cool. It was nice. Seemed to work. I think we're going to have to go in with this, with the pocket 7s, and just run it. It's just one of them spots. It's the good old bounty spot. Pocket 7s is, you know, it's going to be fine. We just hope that we are live and not dead to a bigger pocket pair, which, you know, can always be the case, but if that's the case, it is what it is. I mean, we just need to dodge a king or a queen. Oh, it's so sick that it just comes on the river, man. We're like just flipping, but yeah, whatever. I think we made the right decision there. You know, the short stack's always going to be super duper strong, and we got it in flipping to double our stack as well, and obviously we just didn't get there. Well, I didn't hold on the river card, but I think I'm pretty content with that maneuver. It just sucks of the eliminator because we only get the 1 buy-in, and I do think it's like relatively soft. So I would definitely prefer to have more entries to that one, but I just don't get any more than 1 entry. Yeah, I just feel like that one specifically, like I feel like of all the tournaments that I play, that one really is a good one to have 2 buy-ins for, because you start off with 200 bigs. I don't actually know what I want to do with aces here. I think we just have to flat. We made the flat because of these short stacks. We were hoping that these short stacks were going to jam or something. But with this board, it really sucks, and I don't think multiway want to be really, you know, going for it. God, do we just? I mean, Queen Jack is just coming to mind. With this action, I think we just have to fold, do we? God, this feels so tight for me, but I think with this action, wow, 2 straights. It's absolutely hilarious. My God. I mean, and pat myself on the back for getting out of the way of that one. What are the chances? Again, betting small so we can check call turns. We definitely still want to continue, even though the diamonds have completed. Do we turn 6s into a bluff now? Probably. Nice. Literally saying like full house or flush or nothing. Good thing they believe me, eh? Feels a bit dicey to continue. Again, thanks everyone for tuning in, who is tuning in at the moment, and I was checking whether or not we've got the likes. Thank you very much for the likes on YouTube. I do appreciate it. So we bet flop, small, and then when we got 2 pair, we bet 55% because I think we just blocked too much for them to continue. So, and then, I mean, I think we still just bet more polar now on the river and the snap fold. But yeah, I'm just remembering, like trying to remember. There's a player called Femo. Good coach, good player. He did a double barreling big blind seminar, and I just remember him saying stuff like, you can double barrel on like dicier turns and stuff, or when you do get 2 pair or whatever, you've got to think like, we're going to squeeze this. This is a prime squeezy spot. What a hand to squeeze with as well. I can love squeezing this stuff. Yeah, and he just said like, if you got 2 pair, I believe he said this. Obviously you lock up the board a bit too much, don't you? So you still want to bet for value, but you have to like cut it down a little bit. And then like if a straight completer comes, but you still got like top pair and you still want to carry on barreling, you can, but you just got to bet a bit smaller. So we're just going to go for a stab and then give up on this board. I don't even know if I have to bet this big, to be honest. Then they just jam, which I hate this, because I'm just like, what are you actually jamming with? I hate it because it's strong. And obviously I'm going to fold. But I just hate it because I feel like they just nerf all their value. Like, if you've got a good hand, I'm literally most of the time going to carry on barreling as well. So I just don't get it. This is very interesting because we've got an all-in here, I believe. I don't know if this is like the glitch or something, but I think this is an all-in. So we've got a good shot, we've got the nut flush draw. Never going anywhere. It has to be the 2 that pairs the board, doesn't it? It has to be that. So I'm going to have to call, and sometimes I'm going to lose now, which is very fucking annoying. Really fucking annoying that is. But I just don't. Do we get to fold there? I really do not know if we get to fold there. I just find if we fold there, we're just folding too much. But if they are, I mean, they could jam worse flushes. It does not feel good to call off though, as I mentioned. But yeah, do let me know. Are you ever finding a fold there? 2 bounties. I just don't know if you can fold when there's 2 bounties. Maybe in some like deep ICM spot we'd be folding. I don't know how I fold here either, to be honest. I've got 2 bounties. I've got a hand that's pretty good for an all-in and an all-in to call off with. I mean, it's not going to impact me that much if I lose. 20.8% forward 3 ways. I mean, we beat Ace Jack, which is pretty fortunate. Yeah, feel like I like that one. Feel like I liked it. We are all in with an ace. I reckon Leo's gonna call us. Oh. Wow, God, 50 big blind. This is a big old pot, isn't it? It's really annoying. Oh, do not do it. Don't do it. Thank goodness. That'd have been really, really frustrating to lose there, of course. Yeah, I think we're just all in now then. Suited ace. How quickly a game changes, eh? It's a good start. Nice. So here we've checked twice, checked through twice. I think if someone bets, we are just going to call. I think now I am just going to bet for value. Nice. Nice. Ace 8 offsuit. Our chips are a lot more than what starting stack is. Ace 8, like Ace 7, Ace 8 does like just jamming. I've seen. So that's what we're gonna do. And we are against the button, so you know. We are against the button, and we are short. So if we were to run into something, it would just be really unlucky. Tempted just to rip King 10, but I don't think so. We're just going to be jamming this, of course. Again, it would be pretty unfortunate to run into something better than this. Blind versus blind, and they're really tied to be calling with like... Actually, when they do cover us, they still will call like relatively wide, I think. You've got to remember, compared to everyone else on the table, I've got like double the amount of chips. So I get to open kind of like I'm in late position. So yeah, do remember that when you see me opening that stuff. Alright, wish me luck with Ace Queen. So I got a royal again then. Queens are good as well. Just ripping. Fast fingers. There, lucky fucker. Fast fingers is a good standard backer. So they are going to call off correctly as well. Yeah, just versus cut off for 25 pigs. It's just very, very unfortunate, isn't it? Well, that one, it's how it goes, isn't it? We lost with an ace high flush. Off we go here. Core classic. Come on, let's hold this one. It's a pretty big moment. Yes. That is a really big one to win at this stage. So we are getting close to the moon A. I have to jam in suited king, 10, 4, 10 bigs. What a lucky bastard having aces there in the cut-off, eh? We just min raised. I don't actually know what we want to do here, to be honest. I mean, I think jamming is just fine. I mean, they could have better ace X, that is always true. I mean, I'm going to get it in regardless, so I don't really think it matters what I do. We're just going to check this back, I think, especially with the heart draw. As I say, I'm going to get it in regardless. I think that might be a really good card because they could definitely have some straights now, like 5-8, 5-3. They are in the big blind after all. They also have hearts here, so I feel like something else was going on. Oh, I had kings and I just got 2 folds. I had kings on the big blind in that $5.50 bounty. Queen 3. I mean, it's not really appealing to me. I think we do defend it though, yeah. There's the ace that we all wanted to see, the one that's just going to get rid of any that, like, I feel like I had showdown value until that river. So I'm very displeased by this ace. It's just annoying because you just know that they're gonna rep it like 1,000,000% of the time anyway, but I've just been calling and they've just had it anyway recently, but yeah, I think I can't really think about calling off 3 there, even though I wanted to. Right, so it's coming up to 5 o'clock, is it? I'm just going to top up my green tea and I'll be back very shortly. There's never a time without a rhyme on this stream, is there? Right, be back very soon. I've got hiccups now. Right, welcome back everyone. We're going to have an $11 Party Poker Millions event pop up shortly, about 5 minutes something. 28 minutes for the mini Sunday Million. In the next hour we're going to have the mini bounty builder and the micro bounty builder. I'm going to jump into the $22 Rumble on 888 in 28 minutes as well. Uh, 3 minutes until the moneymaker, but I'm gonna try and get myself registered in there when it's about 60-ish bigs or something like that, just so I've got a bit of play, a bit more than what we did. I think it was last week when we played that one, I think. But in 3 minutes, well 2 minutes now, we've got a $66 PKO on Poker King, which is quite a chunky one, to be honest everyone. It's 150k guarantee, so you know, fingers are crossed that we get something going in that one, but I feel like we haven't been able to get anything going in Poker King for the entirety of this series. Haven't really had any sort of super incredible deep runs. I mean, we ran well in that 2750, didn't we? A couple times. But just not mega scores, just not really getting there near the end, are we? So yeah, let me just go through this spot here on Party. So here, starting stacks 50k, they've opened, they've got quite a few chips. So even though it's 25 bigs, we will just jam. I mean, ace 10, you're not going to go wrong jamming. I don't know, I did just click all then, right? Not completely sure why it's not put all of them in. I swear I just clicked like all in and then clicked it, and it's just left me 29 chips. That doesn't make any sense, but it's not really going to impact anything. Maybe it does impact their decision. Maybe they fold pocket aces now. Yeah, but you see what I mean? We'll get it in against ace 10 offsuit, which is correct by them. Cool, so the $66 PKO has popped up. Let's hope we don't have any bots on our table, eh? On Poker King, ACR. So we don't have any bots. So we check. We just called. I'm gonna have to check call one. I don't think we get any raises here with I don't even know what I'd want to raise here, like Jack 10 offsuit, potentially, with like no diamonds or out. Did they check it back as well? So you check it back, now they bet big, which is interesting. Again, I mean, we were going to call on the flop, so I don't really see why it changes anything if we've only faced one bet. Now the question is, do I lead? I feel like we could lead with the 9. I feel like the 9 also might stop them from betting sometimes. Because I am going to have 9x here. I mean, that has not stopped them, and they're going for a polarized bet, which is something. Well, I mean, any 9x beats us. Would they really bet 9x on the turn? Because it's just like flush draw. Don't know about that one. I mean, they're going to have better kings as well. Oh, wow. Let's hold this one. Nice. So why is it not showing up? We called a 3-bet. We called the flop. And I don't see us folding yet. Now they've jammed, have they? Well, I guess I'm forced to believe you. What an absolute sneaky little fuck, eh? Sneaky little fucker. Right, what are we here? So their range does have to be quite tight from under the gun here, I think. But I just don't think we fold. And I feel like calling's just not that good now. So I think we just had jam and run it. And you know, we're gonna flip a lot. We have to remember that. We are gonna flip a lot here. We might even generate some folds from like King Jack offsuit that probably still wants to bet just because of blockers and shit. So PokeStars for some reason put my animations back on. I don't want animations. bubbles are floating about. I don't want the bubbles floating about. My screen's so laggy. Oh, that's fantastic news. Right. So we're getting raised, which is really nice. We definitely want to put more money in the pot right now, with aces, of course. Oh, we're actually holding some of those. That's nice. That is nice. I mean, it wasn't for much, but yeah. Right, so just bear with me. I'm just gonna have to turn these animations off. It's really weird because, like, I do have them selected as off. I can't actually see where the option is. All in, aren't we? Cool. It's quite a spicy old pair to be against. With the gut shot as well. Nice though. Put it on the floor. Right, how the fuck do I turn this off? This is absolutely doing my head in now. Why is it enabled anyway? Like, I like the animation, I just don't want the animation moving, and I've got it selected as not to move, and it's moving. Like, come on now, PokerStars, why the fuck does that happen? There's always bloody something, isn't there? Like, I have to deal with on these games. Always something I'm having to deal with. It's like, at what point has PokerStars decided to throw the animation on when I've got the settings selected as disable animation? I'm going to make this call 4-bet a bit bigger. We're going to get it in if they jam, of course, with ace king. But we don't have to, which is, you know, nice. Nice to not have to get ace king offsuit all in, I always find. It's always a flipper, isn't it? It's either you up against ace queen that I'm losing 100% to. Queens, where I'm a dog, by 5%. Which I'd rather not be. So what we got? 30 mins, mini Sunday million. That's gonna pop up. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm not missing anything. Right then, team. Let's head to this spot. They've donked at me twice now. What would you do? Just keep calling? Oh. And call. They just flop the nuts and they barrel into me with the nuts. That makes no fucking sense. But I mean, it works when I have specifically the king of clubs. You have to remember that. But, if I don't have the king of clubs, I don't think it's really going to work that well, everyone. So I wouldn't suggest it as a move. This is a 3-bet pot. We can't really go anywhere yet. I am just going to be ripping over here though with 7s. Jacks are better than 7s. That is the truth. God, this is so rough, man. Like, they're obviously not scared of the flush. So why would they not be scared of the flush though? So I don't understand. What triples here? Kings with the king of diamonds, queens with the queen of diamonds, I guess. God, I wish a diamond rolled off. God, I hate getting baited by the board, you know. I hate it. It's like, how do I fold with the ace of diamonds here? It's like if I had a flush, I think that's what I don't like about that spot the most is if I had the nuts, I wouldn't be raising either, but I'd just snap it off on the river. But when they jam, it stops me from being able to like bluff the river as well. So, you know, it is what it is. We're going to have a few buy-ins to this one, so we are just going to rip. Rip and flip. There's the jack. Aces versus kings. On the wrong side of it that time. Unfortunate. Not much we can do there though. Pretty horrendous to just be completely dead as well, to like no flushes either. It's the most dead I think I've ever been. Nah, not really. But we were dead to a 1-outer there, weren't we? It's not ideal. Alright, we've cashed in the $16.50. on Party Poker, and for some reason it's not showing the $16.50. But I'm just about to jam pocket 8s, so sorry for just narrating what's going on, but for some reason Party Poker's got rid of that one to show. There we are. Flipping. God, they've got quite a substantial amount of outs, and they get there. God, that's $21.13. Not pleased. I'm not pleased by that 5 on the river. What an annoying card to come as well. We're definitely going to call this. And we're probably just going to rip this in, to be honest. We have middle pair, an open ender. And the SPR is pretty low. So we also block Queen Jack, which is pretty good. Nice, we just take it down as well, which is fantastic stuff. I mean, we are obviously as well do not mind running that one, because we are going to be pretty live to a lot of stuff that they've got. 9s, starting stack 50k, we've got half of that basically, so we're just going to be ripping and we should get called. Especially in the 22, like people should know what they're doing really in the 22, I think. I mean, it's for half of their stack though, the jam, so maybe we could have gone with more of a min raise to induce approach, potentially. But they are also incentivized just to flat, and you know, 9s, you're going to get overcards quite a lot. It's going to be a bit of a spot, isn't it? So we check this back. Now we're going to bet this big, I think, especially with the double flush draw on board. I mean, I don't really know in this one. It's just been, they've bet one big blind every action, and everyone's just called. I think now we're gonna raise. I think we can raise for value here, because they'd have been betting a straight more. They'd be betting an 8 more. So I think we raise for value here. And we fold them out, which is pretty fucking great. And we flop top sets. I think we're going to do a lot of check calling with top set on this board. We want them to c-bet and then just c-bet like ace king, for example, and then hit a king on the turn. So I think with top set here, we definitely just want to call. It's too dry as well, really. Like if they've got ace jack or something, they're probably going to continue now betting. But again, it's, I mean, they're betting pot, which is, you know, pretty fantastic. And then it just gets better, really. Like, well, we think it gets better. So we want them to just rip it in or something. They've got 7-9 off. For fuck's sake, man. You have to bluff that. You don't... What on earth? The betting pot as well. Fuck me, man. 7-9 off. What a wimp, eh? What a wimp. I think we call here... We're going to be ahead of some of their Ace X and Queen 9, which is something. God, it's unreal, isn't it? Like, fuck me. He's going to turn a straight. What a joke. An absolute joke, everyone. Oh, it's going to look good because I'm going to jam this really quick to make it look like I'm tilted. Which we all know, it's not me. I'm not a tilter. Oh, you are a fuck. Bloody King Jack, man. Alright, well, we get 3 entries to this, so we use it. This is our 3rd and final. Unfortunately, but it is what it is. 3 outed. We were ahead, got done in by straight. The Mini Sunday Million is about to start. It's just popped up for us. I think I'm just going to be check calling this one, you know. I feel like the Queen would be pretty just like nothing. What did they have there? Right, well, first hand. Let's hope this is a sign of things to come. First hand in the Mini Sunday Million. Again, just to advise, we do have quite a few buy-ins this one. We've got 3 buy-ins, so yeah, we'll get this bumped up. Nice pot to win straight away. We're going to be wagering ourselves all in. Let's hold. Nice. So yeah, I think we are a bit tied here. We're going to have to call this off. We've got a pair and we've got the nut flush draw. I don't really know how we fold here. And this might be us for final buy-in into this one. Yeah, I don't know if we get to fold there with that. Just unfortunate. But we're out of that one. That's us done. That's nice, $66 down the pan. I think when you got a pair and the nut flush draw and a pot size bet, I just don't know how I'm folding personally. So I check back the flop versus big blind. I think we're going to check again. My reasoning for checking again is They are going to have some flushes and stuff here. So I do want them to potentially bet into us if possible. Now that they're not, we're just going to go for a bet. We are on the money bubble with pocket queens. Fortunately, we cover both of these players, so even if we do lose, we aren't all that bad. I mean, we are in bad shape, but you know. So this was multi-way with Under the Gun. Under the Gun's out of there now. We bet the turn. And feel like we've got there. I don't know if we just jam, to be honest. No, probably don't. Probably just go for a large-ish bet. I don't see us folding. I think it's a good jam by them with blocking fives, blocking full houses and stuff. I think it is a good jam, but I think at my stack depth, I'm just not going to be folding once I've made that bet with the flush. I don't think so. Very, very unfortunate for them. GG's. Also, again, just apologising. I'm just not very good at updating this like tournament name. Tournaments that I'm currently playing underneath. I am very interested to see what this goes to showdown with in this 22. I think it's the first hand, or one of the first hands. Ace, king, and tens. I mean, this is a prime example of those like starting stacks and just being able to get stuff in. Like when you do work it out theoretically, like it's fine. It just seemed very weird though, just to get 100 big blinds in with pocket tens. But like technically, it is absolutely fine and dandy. So this is checked all the way through. I think we're just going for another check. Hopefully, we'll beat ace high here. Oh, they had pocket threes. God, I'd be livid. God, you check all the way and then they just get that 5 on the river as well. It being the 5 on the river is very annoying. I don't really know why they wouldn't bet at any point though with pocket threes, like on queen high board. I think you just want to be betting, to be honest. We're just going to jam this one. Can't see us doing much else with king jack. They are pretty much the biggest stack, so they are going to open a bit wider. I mean, they are only 36 bigs, so maybe not super duper wide, but we've got king jack, so we're going to win this one easy peasy. No doubt in my mind. Never any doubt with King Jack. Maybe a slight bit more doubt when it's suited. We like it off-suited mainly. Over on DeeDubbleYou's stream. So what we're playing for in this one then, team? Fuck me. We are playing for $2,715 if we end up going the distance. But we've cashed so far for $22. Don't think we've rebought this one. I might be wrong though. Let's have a checky chew. Oh, we have. I'm lying to you. I do apologise. I don't mean to lie to you, by the way. I don't like lying. Not a very good one. Not a very good liar. Don't like the pressure of needing to remember all that shit. I think having ADHD and lying is pretty tough, you know. So forget what my lies are. I mean, I cannot complain about the card distribution as of yet. This stack depth, I think we just bet big. We don't have any diamonds, so diamonds are going to continue anyway. What they should do. Yeah, they must have just not had any diamonds or anything. We're getting a call 4 bet in with ace king offsuit. This check through, and now we've got a full house here. I'm very confused as to what I need to do here. I think anything that I do looks strong. I feel like clicking it. Because I think an ace is going to call anyway. I might be dead to ace 8, but that's going to be pretty gross if we are. I think clicking it makes sense to... because if you have flush draws, maybe you still want to continue. I don't know, just definitely felt like, but then I just strengthen people up to just like ace X or whatever. Not sure. I just feel like calling though, then there's a real good chance that they're going to check back, even like trip. Would they even check back trips? They would if a heart rolled off. We don't have any hearts, but then did that other player in position have hearts that we wanted them to hit? I mean, we got a bounty at the end of the day, so I'm not all that arsed. We got it in against an ace, which I expected to do. Yeah, again, everyone, I do appreciate you stopping by, having a watch, even if it's just for, you know, a short while. Yeah, just appreciate it a lot. So thanks very much for tuning in. If you have done, or if you're tuning in at a later date, because I do know people watch these not live, they watch the recordings. So this went limp. I checked back. We have now got a pair. It's a pretty nice turn card. Gives us some equity. Right, so this one went... I just flattered on the button, even though I was pretty tempted to jam. I think we just have to call. Yeah, it just sucks, doesn't it? There's too many pips, but what can you do, really? So I'm not going to fall into the mistake of betting here and getting raised, because I really wouldn't want to get raised here. Oh, we've got such a little gift of a bounty to go after. Let's hold. Nice. For like 2 bigs. Just going to check it back now. To get our 3 pipped is very annoying. It just goes to show how my blind versus blind luck is. I swear I run the worst blind versus blind out of everyone in the world. Even my 3x gets pipped. Let's just have a lucky ducky do. This is probably 18k is gonna be fine. Like, gonna be way lower than whatever starting stack is. Anyway, I mean, we are surprisingly live to say that they've got trips. We do have a gut shot. It's obviously not the one. So I think I've just been an absolute prat and been under the assumption that the Mini Sunday Million is a PKO, and it's not. I've just realised it's not a PKO. So how on earth have I thought it was? Who knows? So we are just playing way deeper than I normally do, but as I say, we've got one of you in chat should have told me. Not impressed. Not impressed with you. We bet bigger on that flop because we have a range advantage. So yeah, not what I expected. Oh, a jam from the button would be pretty cool. If small blind jams, I mean, I don't really get how we fold. If they were to jam, they would jam wider as well. So let's hope. Oh god, it's 9s again. God. 10. It's quite the coincidence as well. Literally the exact same hand, and I think it didn't run out the same. I think the flop was the exact same as when we had Ace King versus 9s in the 55. I had Ace King of Hearts. We called. The flop came Queen 9 something rainbow. So that's quite an odd coincidence. Do you want to raise this? I think so. Like, at the end of the day, we've got the nut flush draw. We're super deep. I've got 9s in my range. I've got 10s in my range. We will call. And then also we just have to take into account I do have a couple binders. I don't really want to use them, but we can definitely ramp up the variance a bit, I think. Lucky old me, eh? Ramp it up. Let's get a massive stack, eh? Get lucky. Pink and ace on the river. Of course it is. Let's get some of that good luck. Nice little run going, eh? Yeah, that same player there as well, so I guess we just have to take that into account that it's the same player. Because it might just adjust to playing a bit more value heavy against us now, if we're going to be spewing about like that. Probably a good thing to note. It's quite a substantial bet on a monotone board. I'm not gonna lie. We do block some. Alrighty. Betting pot. I just don't see how we fold. Do we jam? If we jam, what do we get called by? Flushes. Sets. I mean, I'm gonna have to call. Like, I get they have like Queen Jack here sometimes, and they've got flushes, but I mean, a flop flush is, you know, whatever. Nice. Oh my God, is this the heat we've always wanted to go on in the? Well, it's the mini Sunday Million, but it's still a big old chunk of change if we win. Me talking about if we win, like, in the first level. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I can live my life being scared of a flopped flush when I've got two pair with a flush card, a flush blocker, even though it's not the most relevant one in the world. I just don't think I can live my life being that scared of it. We could squeeze, could flat, but as I say, I've been definitely leaning towards. Oh my goodness gracious! They just ripped for like what, 23 bigs? Obviously, it was a call from me. This is checked all the way through. I'm kind of hoping someone calls with a full house, but. I think we do just go big there. I mean, in position, I'm unbelievably deep. Everyone's somewhat deep. In position, suited Queen Jack. I just don't really know if I want to fold, to be honest. Let's go for it. You know, we could just absolutely smash that board, couldn't we? You've got to remember that, especially when we're like 100 big blinds deep. If we were to have just flopped like just an incredible draw, then we'd be laughing. Right, we are going bounty hunting here. Starting stack, I believe, is like 125k. We really hope they don't wake up with something, but we do cover them, so that does help a bit. Oh my god, can we just hold from the queen? If we hold from the queen, I mean, I don't care about losing that. We at least held against ace queen and got a bounty from it, so that was the main thing there, I think. So yeah, very happy there. Well, not very happy, but relatively happy. I squeezed and got raised, but they only like clicked the squeeze, so obviously I was gonna call. I think I'm just gonna rip it in, to be honest, and we're just gonna run it. Got 2 overs and a nut flush draw. That's fine. Absolutely fine. Again, I don't really know how to fold here. It's pretty sick. Wow. So I flattered their 3-bet position, and then they've checked both streets, and now they've just jammed, so I don't think we can call. Show me a bluff, mate. I'd love to see one. Big spot. I mean, I think fortunate that I didn't try and pile in more money, just if we're being results orientated, because I would have got fucked, wouldn't I? It seems if they had some queen X that would call off like ace. I don't know if ace queen's really going to call off like 60 bigs. Maybe I should have put more money in with pre-flop with 60 big blinds, but I just thought their stack size, they're going to try and bully me about. So we could just happily take bets, but came down queen high, turn comes another queen, so we're not really in the best spot in the world, really, so just one of them. Anyway, team, I'm going to be back in a few minutes. I'll see you very soon. Welcome back everyone. Oh, it's getting a bit dark in here. I'm just going to flip my light on actually. I don't know if I'm going to flip my light on just yet. It's like light enough outside. I think it's been a bit excessive flicking my light on. So you're going to get this creepy purpley gremlin in the corner for another hour. So yeah, actually team, just to update you, I have joined into the $109 moneymaker on Poker King. I was just trying to work out what the blinds were, and we've joined in at 70 big blinds, well 71 big blinds. So pretty happy. We're going to have a decent amount of play in there, I think. 15-minute levels as well, which is always pretty good. Let's hope we get a bit more like, decent stuff going on with queens rather than the aces last time. Yeah, just a really bad board for aces last time, unfortunately. If they 3-bet me, we insta-snap. Well, we wouldn't insta-snap, but you know what I mean. Very happy to get it in with queens for 40 big blinds, even at this stage. Again, just to advise what the top prize is. On the lobby it says 2,565, but as we all know now, or you should know now if you watch me a bit, bounty is always roughly like double the top place. That's probably what you're going to end up with, so about $5 grand or something. I think we're going to check raise this one. They just never comply with you, do they? They just never comply. I'm like, mate, you are supposed to be so wide here. You should have a lot of little stabs on that sort of texture. Why do you not do it? They are going to have a lot of stuff that just misses as well, I guess. The 55 mini bounty builder and the $5.50 micro bounty builder have just popped up. Just to keep you updated. Can today be the day? I just want to win the $55 mini bounty builder. I once satellite before I played for standard back, and I apparently just had no clue about how to play poker at all. Since playing for standard backing, I just don't even know what I was doing beforehand. I did that one course, the tournament masterclass from Run It Once. I did that course, and that definitely improved my game as well. But just like all the stuff that I've learned over the course of the year and a bit of playing for standard backing, I'm just like, what the fuck was I even doing? This is a weird spot. I think I just have to tighten up because of this player, because they're just going to go after these ones. So I just don't really think we go for it. But anyway, I have actually run deep in the 55 mini bounty builder once. I came like 12th or something for like 1k or something like that, which was low. Like that was one of my biggest scores before I played for standard backing. I think I just remember just being like having like pocket 8s, getting busted with pocket 8s or something near the end. So this deep, we can definitely 3-bet this one. So we're gonna have some stuff that we mix on this sort of texture. I mean, I'm gonna have all aces, kings, and stuff that want to bet. So I guess we merge with that stuff. They're gonna be the nemesis of the table, haven't they? It's quite poetic how they had kings in a 3 or 4 bet pot, and I had ace king with an ace and a king on the board after we bust them with that draw. That's rather poetic. We're hoping this is a limp jam from them. It's not. So yeah, let's go through this one. So we're really short, so we'd kind of hate to bet get raised, really. I mean, we'd still get it in, of course. But when you're this short, we've got ace high, so we do have some showdown value. They're going to have quite a few 8x. We also just really don't mind checking back and trying to realise our equity. This could spur them on to bluff as well when we've got a lot of equity, which we then happily call on the turn. Yeah, like even this big bet like this could be bullshit as well. But we've just got like such a good hand to do this with, especially now that we've got a gut shot to go alongside it. So yeah, we're just going to call and whiff it, which is, you know, unfortunate, but yeah, it is what it is. If only they knew how much equity I had. It's very sad stuff. We 3-bet. We're going to check this back and pretty much turn the nuts. And now we're getting barreled on, which is pretty fantastic. I think we just call. Can't really see why we would want to raise or anything here. I mean, if they've got jacks, probably will throw up in my mouth and then re-enter. I might actually projectile vomit if they've got jacks, you know. But that was good. That got us the most value, I think, in that situation. You know what? I just don't know what bluffs I have there, though. Like, what bluffs do I actually have there that jam? I probably want a smaller size, do I? I just automatically go for... I'm just going to go for it all. That is not the right table. That is still not the right table. What the fook? Number 4 wants to be... There we are. So I squeezed with aces. We checked this one. I'm probably just going to go into check call mode. Like, they can have 8x here, so we do have to take that into account. And they are betting quite large, but maybe they've just got something like jacks or whatever. I think I'm going to try and check call this. No. So they go for one big bet. Let's see what they had. Queen 10 offsuit, man. Fucking outrageous. I think I'm going to fold this. Big blind jamming 16.5 into under the guns open at this stage. I think ace jack feels like it'd be a bit of a punt of a call, to be honest. I think, you know, if I was on the button, then I'd snap for 16.5. But if you'd hope they were taking positions into account. I know it's a $5.50 tournament, but I think that's like a basic thing to take into account, isn't it? I do apologise if I ever say something that makes you feel like negative, if I make something sound really obvious when it wasn't obvious to you. I do apologise. I've got an issue with how I deliver things, apparently. You can blame that on the neurodiversity of my brain. Hey, what hand was that, Jack? Please refer to a hand as well. I need annotations with your comments. I require annotations. Oh, it'll be the queen, ace queen. Yeah, I think some people just call off the jack, don't they? Sometimes. So in this spot, usually I would want to 3-bet, but because of this stack, I don't really want to 3-bet and then be forced to call if they were to jam, which I think I would be if I did 3-bet and they jammed. I think I'd just be forced in. I just don't think I have... I don't know, like King Queen, you can't really go too bad with it, but you're going to be dominated a lot, I think. 2 overs and a gut shot for about half pot. I think that's a reasonable thing to ask of me. And then they go for half pot again. Well, we can't continue now, I don't think. Do we have enough equity to continue here? But then also, we need to think of like implied, reverse implied odds and stuff. I think hitting a queen might not be all that great. Because they could just be... I don't know. I feel like we were getting an alright price for it. But I also think it does look quite strong if they're just barreling twice when it started off multi-way. We've got literally nothing going on in the moneymaker just as of yet. I don't think I've actually played a hand yet. Hopefully that turns around soon. I can't believe I mistook this Sunday Million, mini Sunday Million for PKO. How did I even do that? I just assumed. That's one of my downfalls as a... is assumptions. I do assume too much, I think. But how do you... I just don't know. Like, I just feel as though... I don't know how you don't assume things. Right, we're going to bink a set of 3s. We're really good at hitting sets of 3s out of most of the sets. Sets of 3s are one of our specialities. God, I just rhyme without even trying, don't I? Look, we're going to set mine. Everyone's going to get the hard hats on as usual. I'm going to bink this 3. Be like King Queen 3 would be cool. Oh, you are such a pain. I have to fold now. The 3 comes now. We are going to be pleased that we folded, but annoyed at the same time. And we'll just never know. I mean, to 4-bet a squeeze... 4-bet a squeeze in position when, you know, like... They don't have to squeeze all that much when they're in position. God, it's really not doing very well at showing the right stuff. Right, so I just made the flat here versus under the gun. I think this is fine. When we're this deep as well, I think I'd rather be raising suited ace jack. I mean, ace jack's going to be raising here as well, but we could just check call all the way. Just hopefully we don't run into a full house or something, which, I mean, is definitely a possibility, isn't it? I really don't think I get to raise on this texture though, because again, like, what do I actually get called by? Yeah, we'll just snap call. Yeah, see. Like, we just run into stuff like that so often there that I just don't think we ever get to... I mean, they've got kings, they've got queens, they've got queen 10, obviously, king 10. Yeah. Not really much we can do there, to be honest. But yeah, definitely, gotta admit, definitely happy that we made the flat. Not really what I was hoping for. I think I'm gonna go for a jam, not on that one, in this one. They're gonna be wide, they're gonna call wide and probably have some dead money. King Jack does like a jam at this sort of stack depth. Just be very unfortunate to get Ace Jack. 10's coming. GG's, I guess. What's my review of that one? Flatting and then calling off Ace Jack there. For 24 bigs. When I'm jamming over 2 people. I feel like that is much closer of a call than they made it. We won about $18, $19 from that, just so you know. So I bet 50% on the flop they called. I think we're gonna check, and then if they bet, just call. Like, I feel like they're gonna have some stuff that misses. That they might feel obliged to bluff with. They are going to have some Queen X, of course. So we have 9-6. Fuck me, in the moneymaker, I've literally, the moneymaker, this little fucker, where are we? This little fucker versus my button open on the big blind, flats kings, just calls kings. What are people doing? In the big blind versus a button open. God, writing notes. It's pretty tough when there's all these games going. Why is it not writing shit? I'd very much like it to write some shit. Well, I mean, that's a pretty nice thing to know just off the bat. I'm gonna have a little fucker there that's gonna flat fucking kings. Flatten fucking kings, man. Like, what on earth? Flat kings and then check raises on when they hit top set. Like, it makes no sense. There's some weird fuckers in these $109 on the Poker King. Some real weirdos. Like, did I ever tell you about last week? When I had 30 big blinds and pocket eights on the big blind. And the button opens and small blind flats, and I jam, of course. And what does the small blind snap me off with? 2 jacks. What on earth? Why am I in that spot? Makes no sense. They cannot. Jacks, flattened jacks versus a button open. That just cannot be good. It cannot be the best decision. Gonna get into a pot where a lot of the time there's gonna be an overcard. You're gonna be out of position. That cannot be good. Oh, I thought I was gonna jam, but they beat me to it. Well, we like the improvement of card, I can safely say. It's a much better card for us. Much better cards. Oh god, pardon me, apologies for that. Sound like a robot. So 7 o'clock we're having the Sunday Carnival. So get your maracas out, everyone. I expect, demand even, that you, whenever I've got the carnival open, you start shaking your maracas. That's for maraca good vibes. Blam 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 blam. The 1650 bounty builders just popped up for us as well. They checked this back. A bit scared of them having a 7, but I think we still bet when a 7 pops up here. Because I am going to have quite a lot of 7x. Now that gets rid of my bluffs, of course. The little fucker. We just have to give this one up now. I mean, I could do another block with a 6. Oh, you absolute pain. Right, 55. Can I just please give me a break? I'm really not that happy about this, but we do have to take into account they are very deep now, so they shouldn't be like just have loads of snappable stuff. They're gonna have lots of raise folds, and luckily we ran into one of them. Dentist chair, he's a standard backer. Not sure why he doesn't have the avatar. Maybe he thinks that it does a disservice when you have the avatar on. Because I do think people play at you a bit more. Definitely am starting to think that. Raising our suited ace, big. Not this one, this one. So I raised, this is not a PKO by the way, this $109. It's just a regular. So I'm just going to be checking. Ace high could be good. And we can check call any bets as well. Wish me luck. We are jamming sevens. Ooh, don't do it to me, dentist chair. So we're gonna have to jam this. Well, we have to get this in. Like, we've got an open ender and a pair. I mean, you know, we're in pretty rough shape against some stuff, but I think the open-endedness helps quite considerably. So I don't mind getting it in here. I kind of hope these two fold, to be honest. I mean, they folded, but yeah, fair enough. It's just a unfortunate spot, really. Yeah, never really run all that well in that one, unfortunately. We were in all right shape against nines there, but it's just not meant to be, was it? I mean, 8-9 is possible. We can't discount 8-9. But I think even if they were to raise or anything here, we'd still just have to get it in with kings. pretty close. I'd be absolutely happy to rip it in with... No, I think we are still ripping it in with ace queen here. Just because it was the same thing. Starting stack is 25k. And we had less than that. And we still got 21k, so... I think we just jam. Ace queen offsuit does play as a better jam. Up until you get to like ICM sort of spots, then it does start flatting more. Might get a bit interesting. Wow, they just open rip 20 bigs. It's really, really odd. Nice. Again, everyone, I do just want to say again for the millionth time, but I do very much appreciate everyone stopping by and having a watch. And if possible, if you're watching on YouTube, please do drop a like on the stream. If you do have Twitch or Kick, the links are in the description. So please do go follow me on those if you have an account there, because we are getting closer and closer to the goal of being able to get monetized. So yeah, if you can, if you've got the ability to, please do give me a follow on one of those. If you haven't subscribed as well on YouTube, please do that. I think it's like 500 subscribers before they even think about monetizing you on YouTube though, so that's, I feel like that's quite a way off compared to 50 followers on Twitch and 70 followers on Kick. Now this is very interesting, I think, because we do block 3x combinations quite a lot. But then the big blind is also going to have a lot of just random 3x's as well, especially at this stack depth. You can just overcall some stuff. So I just don't think we get to bet there. We're just going to be jamming 8s, so wish me luck. Here we go. Oh my god, 4s. Don't do me with 4s. Oh. I know I had some outs for them, but still did not feel all that confident. We have got a weird straight. So we bet 50% they called. We then checked. Now they're going for a block, so we're going to go for a raise here. I just feel like they would bet bigger, Jack 10. Wow. I mean, Queen 7, after I check back on that king as well, Queen 7, I think, is actually an alright call. I might be wrong, but I think that actually does make a pretty good call because you block my hand. And I've checked back on the king, which I think goes to show something, especially at that stack depth. So I don't feel like that was a bad call. I think that was out of all the sort of bluff catchers you could have, I think that was an alright one. We're gonna have to rip ace queen in here. What do we have? Chips? What? Yeah, I mean, we should just get called. We should get called really wide by someone. But we just get folds all the way through, which is also very good. I think we still open fours here. We're not super duper in the ICM mega situation yet. I mean, we have already got $41, so we've doubled our money now basically, because we have bought into this one twice. I mean, we are playing for a bit of a side pot here, so I think we are going to be bluffing this. Thought they were aces. Thought I had two aces then. Oh baby, I like it raw. Oh baby, I like it raw. Song's ridiculous. I don't know why it's in my head either. I think my partner was singing it the other day. The nut job. I think this is the same sort of scenario. I think we just want to rip. God, 60 bigs seems quite... Oh, it's going to flat. 60 bigs seems pretty excessive to rip here. Especially when they are incentivized just to flat like a considerable amount. Like, there's really not that much reason for them to raise. Just unless they've got like a pretty decent hand. But this is just not for us, this board. And that's fine, we can live with that. These levels seem to be going up pretty quick on the money maker. Whew. Is that a shiver? They say that they're ghosts, don't they, when you have shivers? They say. You know, classic they. We're just going to be jamming this. Again, we're still like short, so... Are they going to call? It's a $16.50, so we do have 2 entries to this one, just so you know. So we are happy to just be, well, I won't say we're blasting or anything, but we are happy to, well, we're not happy to bust, but, you know. Do you know? Am I making sense? I feel like I'm making more sense than I have done some days. We have got a spot and a half in this $66. Fancy us just having 2 queens on the big blind and getting raised here as well. God, this is a spot because we're supposed to jam here like pretty fucking dumb wide. So let's hope. Fingers are crossed. Oh my god, they've got jacks, man, and they've got no diamonds either. So we're really in a. Oh, that is so fucking good. What a pot. $15 bounty, which is like the minimum bounty we get as well, I think, in this tournament. And now we've just got almost 200 fucking big blinds, everyone. 150k guarantee, this one. Too effing right. Starting stack's going to be like 125k as well, so we really do not mind just ripping it as well and getting it in. Oh my god, what a like increase of spot we've just had. Wow, I think 8's actually fold here now, from what I've researched. 8's just don't really want to be getting in against this sort of thing. If they raised, they jammed, it's a different story, but I think 8's really hold up as well. So I bet small, so I can check call, or we can just check through. We don't really mind when it's like this. We do block ace jack very well, which I don't know whether that means that this is a better like bluffing candidate, but I don't think I mind just check calling here either. I think I just check call this. I mean, we block queen. What do we even lose to? We're just ready to check call there, I think. They happen to have pocket fives. I think I need to understand that when I bet small like that on that board, that they can have loads of stuff like that, so I can barrel again sometimes. But yeah, I just always need to remember that stuff. So yeah, as I think I said earlier, I think we've got a $55 mystery bounty or something on 888, which, you know what, out of all the mystery bounties going to play this month, that's the one I'm excited about. Because just the mystery bounties are nicer on 888. I think everything works really well with them. $55, 6 o'clock it says. Oh no, that's not the time. $55. I think we just check fold to that sort of size bet. They're supposed to. I mean, I do anticipate people kind of knowing what they're doing in the 55s a bit more. That is the size that you would want to take in that spot. This is really nice because we do get to bet this one bigger anyway. Like, this is one of those boards that we do bet bigger. We'll check this back on a deuce. Unfortunate. I was hoping they, you know, like at this stack depth, they're gonna have a deuce quite a lot, so we will want to check back a lot, even with our strong stuff on there. And then we just hope. I think the ace kind of sucked, really, on the river. I think it just got rid of a lot of our value that we could get from maybe a jack. But then you just also have to take into account when we do have like random ace X there, we'll probably want to bet bigger at that point. So you just have to, I think you just have to think about it like that, I think. So we're gonna have the Sunday Storm. I can't actually believe that 7 hours has passed. That's blowing my mind a little bit. That I'm 7 hours into the grind. It does not feel like it one bit. Yeah, playing since 12:30. 7 hours probably a bit of an overstatement, so I do apologise. I don't mean it. Just accidentally do it sometimes. Well, let's hope this is the moment that we win this hand. Because this is that spot, isn't it? Oh my god, they've got 10-4. We lock it up on the fucking turn or whatever. You know what? I think I was also overestimating the value of that that win of that pot. But I mean, it has jumped us to 28th with 60 left. They click, you know, we have to call when they click. I don't even know if we get to lead this. Or probably not in a 4-bet. It feels a bit weird to lead that, doesn't it? I don't even know if I want to continue, really. I mean, they could already have... Would they click something like 10s? I don't even know what people are actually clicking. It's probably just super nerd, isn't it? Because they want to 4-bet and they want to price you in for a call. I just feel like it's probably going to be pretty value heavy a lot of the time. Rip it in, let's do this. Have ace queen. raising, hoping we get it in. 40 bigs. I think we still just jam ace king here. Like, if they've got a jack, you know, we're doing okay against it. If they've got draws, we're doing okay against draws. So I think I should have just made it a tiny bit bigger so this wasn't as excessive. But I mean, queen jack. I think we do get another entry to this one, so we will rebuy. It looks like we're on break as well. I mean, queen jack offsuit, I feel like it's pretty it was pretty loose, I think, as a call from there. You're gonna be pretty like dominated a lot, but worked out for them. Anyway, be back in a few minutes. What is up, everyone? God, bloody Sunday Storm just had me timing all the way out. That's pretty rude. I thought you only turned 19. Oh no, we're almost past a full minute here, aren't we? Right. Okay, so King 8 suited. Does like to open. Do I still want to open it now? Yeah, I think suited King 8 still alright. We block some King X. If we go post flop, we're alright. We block King Queen. Our range is going to be strong here, so we do get to bet quite frequently. They fold, which is lovely. Very, very nice. All just worked out so as I wanted it to, which is fantastic. So this $55, is that what I concluded? That's the one. XL Autumn 03. Yeah. So we're going to be joining that one at some point, but just not yet. What do I do here? Do I just flat? Like, I still have to just flat here, don't I? I mean, anything I do there is going to look stupidly strong though, isn't it? Lock it up on the turn. What a life I'm living. What a life I'm living, eh? Right, can we just sun run this to the end? 71 grand for first so far. Can this be the one? Party poker just getting rid. Oh my god, he's called 30 odd bigs. I think that's us in that one. I think we have entered that one as many times as we're allowed to. So, GG's, GG's. Yeah, I feel like we've entered that one like 2 times. I think I've got 3. I think I've entered it 3 times. I mean. So we're just jamming Ace Jack because starting stack's 25k in this one, and we have 11k, so should get called off wider. That is very good. That's what you want to see when you do that. So now we've just busted out of that party poker. I think this is the last party poker thing, the carnival. They haven't got any of their other like supers or anything on. They are just trying to funnel people to those like main events and stuff. Yeah, I think we continue with Jack 9 here. Pick up a gut shot with 2 unders, which is it's a bit of a tricky one. I just don't know whether I just want to fold like here. If I hit a 10, I mean we do block ace jack, so in a way I kind of want him to carry on barreling, not gonna lie. So I can just fold. I didn't want to bluff. I feel like I'd have to bluff there.
And now you see the $16.50.
Is this 109 that I'm playing on Poker King like a turbo or something? I thought it said 15-minute blinds. I don't think I've lost anything. I've got 20 bigs for some reason. I guess we just fold 8s. I don't know if they ever come into like cold 4 bets or anything. It just doesn't feel good to do that. I'm not sure, like this paired, 8 paired, and I bet big because I just think that they're going to have a lot of draws still that we just get away with betting bigger. And now just check call kind of feels like it makes the most sense. Check call here. King 8, wow. That fucker always has the best of me. Oh my god, let's get there. Come on, let's get there. That is a fucking spot. Do I want to re-register 35 bigs, that macro bounty builder? Yeah, probably. So this and squeezed, I flattered again because I cover them and like 9-7. Definitely don't mind playing that post flop. And then they go for the re-jam, which is really weird. And I just, for 20 big blinds to potentially win a pot of 90 bigs, I just really don't know how I fold here either. So I'm going to call. And we just absolutely whiff that flop. Just check. Just check. Check. What do we really want? I think we really want a 7. But a 9 will do. That is not it. Other player had jacks as well, so I just really, after that's how the game, the pre-flop played out, I just think we get too good odds with a suited gapper to not continue. Like, obviously that board sucked, but the board isn't always going to suck when we call there. Again, there's 50 people left of this one, and we're playing for $2,715 for first place, which would almost eliminate all of the makeup I'm in. Yeah, I think we started the day off minus 2,900 or maybe even minus 3k, I'm not sure. Is what it is. We are playing high variance, like way higher variance than I normally play tournaments throughout the month. So I don't expect to. I'm not coming into the month expecting to win. So if I do win anything, like, that is just a bonus. Like, I'm just trying to play my best, which I think I'm doing a good job at, but not the best job. This is a bit annoying. I just don't think 8s want to jam here now. Now is raring to go beforehand. I hope this continues. We just keep, like, every orbit we at least get one cracker of a hand. We might not be winning with all of them, but we are getting them, which is nice. Right. What makes the most sense? Check raising, but then, yeah, I guess check raising. Like, sure, we walk into king, queen. Right, so now that they've done that, I think we're pretty happy betting quite large. I mean, unless they've slow played, which I think is pretty horrible. Oh, this kind of sucks. What Queen X do they have that would check on the flop though? That's what I'm just thinking. What Queen X would check back? King Queen probably shouldn't at that stack depth. Ace Queen suited, potentially. Nice, get a double in this one versus the button. Yeah, I think this is us. We're just gonna have to jam over this. I don't see what else we do here apart from jam. Ace deuce. Like at the end of the day, it's not a bounty, so jamming ace deuce is like we actually have fold equity in that situation. Like we don't have it that much in bounties. I mean, our specific hand, you know, this sucks, but we are going to have like such a huge amount of King X. They are as well, though. They are supposed to call when they cover us, like, as I've said before, like, King 4 suited should call. When you're in position, not when you're out of position. So I think the kings make it a bit more like in between. Does that make sense? What am I saying? Like, I think my mind just went off on a bit of a thing then. Do we want to check call this? We have a straight draw. We have a flush draw. They could definitely have good flush cards, though. I think we just fold for that one. Out of all the spots in the world to be jamming sixes, this is my least favourite, but I think we have to for 17 bigs. So wish me luck. I'll rip it in and pray. Flipping. How on earth? How on earth did I hold on there? That was a nightmare flop. That was what would spring out to me in a fucking nightmare with pocket sixes, no heart. Absolutely atrocious. How on earth did we hold on? So this checked through on the flop. I then led the turn on the paired 8. And then we're going to have to follow through here. I mean, we're getting good card distribution in this 109 as well. Just feels like the levels are going up super quick. So it's nice that we blocked the nut flush draw. It's always positive. Be nice if they just ripped like ace-9 or whatever. I mean, I can't say I love it, but we can't really do anything with this short. I mean, this is weird as well, but again, just don't think we get to fold. Jack 9, King 3. Let's hold it. That is fucking great. Let's get a sort of a triple up, almost triple. I know, Jack. Unbelievable stuff, wasn't it? 70% of the deck. I mean, that's the luck that I need when I'm in a fucking 55, it seems, isn't it? If I'm in one of these like regular 55s where all the crushers are, I just don't like, yeah, it doesn't seem to be my day ever. Here's hoping. It's going to be pretty interesting if they jam, I was going to say, because I was probably going to have to rip it in with King Queen. I don't know if I just rip it in and run it. I don't know. I don't know. Well, I think we're getting a nice results-orientated win there, personally, aren't we? You and that emoji, Jack. It's a funny one. Six does like calling sometimes on the small blind, I remember, but I feel like we just want to be covering if we're going to embark on that journey. So we check this back on the flop. We then bet on the turn, and we're going to have to follow through with a bet on the river. It's probably going to have to be chunky enough to get them off a 5 if they've continued with a 5. That is good, that works. That is good, that works. That is good, that works. We called a raise with pocket 4s. Now I have a flush draw. Hello. I think we're going to jam this, starting stack again, 5k. It should get called wider than you would think. We just run into ace queen, which sucks, definitely. But the concept is still there, everyone. The concept is there. The execution was absolute shit, though. Absolute shit. Right. So they've given up now, hopefully. Oh, baby, we won that one. King Queen suited in that spot. Yeah. Honestly, I think you could argue to the ends that you can do whatever. But yeah, I think let's just set our ranges as that. So they've limp jammed on me. Limp jams are all offsuit aces. They are also like king blah blah blah. Feels pretty close. Ace queen, eh? I mean, they've got strong ones in there, but they should do that with like ace 3 as well. So I think it was just a close one that we decided to call and were wrong that time, but got bailed out because we're just going to run pure until the end in this one. And that's what's happening, isn't it? It's just building it up. It's going to run pure as day. Pure as day. Made the flat with 7s. I didn't really fancy raising them jamming and being priced into call. We will check call 1. Will we check call 1? I actually think no. They're gonna have stuff like 8-9 suited. But they're gonna have a wide range. Maybe we do. No, they can't have 8-9 suited now unless it's 8-9 of clubs, you'd think. So let's just block this one. Be block fold to raise. That's as much as I want to pay. I think if you think about it like that.
best emoji I've ever seen.
I think we just jam over the top here. Queen, 9, you know, feel like that's alright. Can't imagine that being all that bad. It's just unreal, isn't it? The amount of times I run into shit. The amount of times I run into shit in the big blind when I jam. Look box. Imagine just being sat there with 8 big blinds. Well, I'm gonna jam a lot. But this is where the variance is annoying me, you know. Because if I had ace king there, the flop would come down king jack 10. Without a doubt. Be like, no shadow of a doubt. That's literally what it would be. But yeah, I mean, any day of the week for 8 big blinds, I think we're jamming. Queen 9 off there. It's just annoying, isn't it? Especially at this stage. It's just annoying because it's like you're forced to do it, and then when you get unlucky like that, it's just like, oh, you know, like, for fuck's sake. Like, I could have not done that, but what else do you do? Like, raise, fold? Not like I'm going to raise, fold. Just have to jam, and hopefully you don't run into it. It's just annoying to run into it. So we're going to go after this bounty. Yeah, pretty standard. More than likely going to get called by the original raiser here, though, which is, you know, a bit dicey, but what can you do? Give me a 6. Just everyone hits everything, do they? One of these days, team. One of these days, we will have a decent shot. One of these 55s. It's just not happening yet. Queen seems pretty safe to me. All clubs missed. Lots of draws missed. They could have a 3, which would suck, but what is going on? What? What are people doing? Flatting kings? Is that a thing now? That's happened twice now. People flatting kings on the big blind. That fucking emoji. It's just like, I get the sixes in. We get called by King Jack and aces. It's like, yeah, fair enough. They're going to have a real strong pair, like a lot of the time. But we kind of have to get it in with a pair as well. But just to win the side as well with the King Jack, let's lose the flip. It's like, come on now. How many of these? How many of these? Oh, you better not this time. If he has something again, like, again, it's not really much else to do apart from jam here. Again, everyone, I do appreciate you stopping by, having a watch today. If you are watching on YouTube, though, please do drop a like if you are enjoying it. I am sorry again. I mention that every hour, but I have to. Just is how it all works. And again, if you are on YouTube and you happen to have Kick or a Twitch account or both, please do go and follow me on there. The links are in the description. I am trying to hit my follower goals so I can be monetized. I mean, it's happened to me twice, Jack. And they've got me twice. Never expecting it. Also, don't think it's good though. Hold. So we checked code on this one. They then went check. So I think I'm going to go like half-ish to hopefully get a crying call from like King, Queen, even a set or something. Unless they have Ace 10 that they check back, and fair play. Kongs are happening. Alright, again, ripping in the $109 moneymaker. Oh my god, I've got King Kongs on this one, this one, this one. King Kongs everywhere. Let's see how we do with them. Oh, you are fucking me off. Oh my god, hold. Hold. Oh my god, can we just pure run the 109 then? We squeezed in the mini Sunday Million. Everyone folded as well. Oh my god, I can't believe we just won aces versus kings. Again, we take the luck when we get it. We appreciate it a lot. Because that was fucking disgusting. And even more disgusting for them. I think at this stage we don't have any of these like mega bets that we have been adopting. I'm not sure though. It's a good turn, but I think it's just one of those instances where if we bet now and they call, they can have a 10, but I don't think they're going to be calling a 10 again here. So I think we just want to check and river a flush. Bear with me a second, everyone. Biggest pot in the world, but we will take it. It's so unfortunate for them though. I do feel bad for them. They lose aces versus kings to me, and then they have king 4 and hit 2 pair and still lose to me. This is sometimes like I was that person to them then, wasn't I? The one that just somehow just gets the better of you like every single hand. Just ripping ace queen here. I think we can for under 30 bigs. Rip-a-dip-a-doo. I am all in with you. That was not ideal. I just lost a blind versus blind all in for like 40 bigs. King 10 as well versus Ace Queen in the 66. That's absolutely crippled us, unfortunately. That one not too bad, just being like 15 bigs. But yeah, very annoying just to get hit on the river there, wasn't it? But that $66 one was definitely not great. But blind versus blind. Yeah, absolutely. I just don't think we get to fold, though. We raised, and then they ripped 40 bigs. We had King 10 suited. It's like such a nice hand to call with when you cover as well. I think we're going to try and hold out for something like just a bit better. We have got a few positions to go. I guess it's just the nature of bounties, though, isn't it? Like King 10 suited for 40 big blinds. King 10, Ace 10's not going to be performing that well there. I think I'm going with Queen 9. We get ISO'd, which is really nice. Because it could definitely be live, yeah, against 10-8. Wow. What do you need? A Jack, a Queen? No, Jack won't even do it. GG's. Not meant to be that one. It's all these big ones, isn't it? Yeah, we just get the one entry to that one. I don't know if we range bet this at this stack depth, because they're going to be, you know, somewhat strong. I feel like we want to check and let them go at it, I think. A little fucker, eh? So we've managed to hit a set after calling this person. It's checked around. We're just going to call. I don't really see any need to do anything else just yet. I kind of want them to be in the pot as well. I don't know what they could have though. I mean, I think they have to think that like loads of diamonds have just missed as well. So if they've got queens, they've got to be pretty happy, aren't they? Three bet pot checked all the way. When that completes, I just feel like I might have more Jack X. They've got Ace Jack, of course, but I feel like I just might have, and also, I just don't know. I just felt like that wanted to bluff there. Like we didn't really interact with anything. I don't know, but got it through anyway. I'll be back very shortly. Just gonna make my food, and yeah, be back soon. Alright, welcome back everyone. I'm just eating some more food, so I will be a little bit quiet. But I'll try and keep the action going. I wouldn't normally make it 2 big blinds, I just didn't realise that was my mistake.
just don't really like their 2.5x at this stage, you know. God, let this be a good one. Don't let it be a horrible one. Wow. I squeezed and now they're just jamming. We can flat this maybe when we're like short if we're covering more. I think it's okay to call. I think we're also just fine not calling it as well. So we're just gonna rip now. We're gonna perform pretty well against stuff. I mean, that's the most ideal, that the other person that's covered just rips it in. Absolutely. Diamonds. Diamonds. I mean, what do we lose? Like 20 bids from that. And had a chance to just absolutely destroy everyone. We're checking back just because they do have quite a lot of ATEX, especially at this stage. They're gonna have like more ATEX than like 4 and 5x and stuff. Yeah, I think with just no draws or anything, I think we're just going to fold this one out. Maybe that means that we are more inclined to bet this one, but I just think with the range, when you think about the ranges, I just don't know, like, we're going to get check raised a lot there. But maybe we bet with the hands that we're just going to automatically fold to a check raise, and we check back with, like, something that has at least... Like, if we had clubs there, we could then continue, couldn't we? But we can't really continue at all with just nothing. So maybe we have to go for, like, super trash as bets. Right, just bear with me once. Sorry about that, everyone. So yeah, it feels really weird because I've only got 4 PokerStars games now. And there's nothing else that I'm going to be joining into, I don't think, on PokerStars. I mean, there's a slight chance that I might jump into like the $22 and stuff, because at the end of the day, we are playing some Poker King ones that are going to go on for a while, I think. So, yeah, if you think about that. This was multi-way and they've donked twice, which, you know, is a bit scary, but we will call and we'll hit a royal flush on the river. Pretty close. I mean, we do block full houses pretty heavily. They didn't raise pre-flop and they were covered, so I highly doubt they've got a set of aces or kings here. It's fucking loon. They're just a fucking loon, man. Can you say loon? Limp. We just made it big and then we're just gonna jam with a SPR of whatever it was, 1, less than 1. Pretty standard stuff, if you ask me. We barreled small, barreling bigger now. It's unfortunate. We had a lot of outs there. I think when they do call twice, we might just have to check now. I wonder if they would fold Queen 10 to a... Fuck me, what is this as a spot? So what are they going to do this? I just don't think they're going to do this with anything that, like, as weak as I'm thinking they're going to be doing it with. Not for like 24 bigs. 24 biggie. Lend me a ciggy. They've limped again. I feel as though we have this board locked up quite heavily. And they're leading on us. What the fuck, man? Okie dokie. Oh, this is either going to be hilarious to see what they've got or devastating. Well, you can't win them all, can you? We're still in the Sunday storm. You know what? You know. What do I know? I don't know anything. Check this back and I'm raising here. I don't know. I just feels like I don't want to call because of how wet the board is. I feel like raising makes more sense to me. And then we're just going to jam this river, I think. Like, yeah, they can have 10-9. I don't think they've got a set of 10s or maybe deuces, maybe. I just think they've got loads of stuff that we get some value out by raising on this river, raising on the turn once we've checked back. I mean, we're gonna have to call, but yeah, just going for this size bet. I mean, if they've got deuces, they've got fours or whatever. I mean, they shouldn't have fours ever. They could have deuces. Yeah, I think we're all right there. I don't really know what I'm doing here. I've flattered ace-8 suited because I just thought I could get away with flatting ace-8 suited, and they've bet one big blind, and I've called. I think we're just going to fold, you know, everyone. Even to this price, I think I'm just going to fold. I feel like they're milking me with a jack. And yes, I know we're getting an alright price for to hit an ace, but relative to my stack, it's a whole different ball game. I think they limped. I made it 5 or something. They called. I'm gonna really struggle to think they've got 7-9 here. They have to have 7-9 suited, which is 4 combinations. They cannot. We're going to check back now that the flush is completed. Don't see much merit in betting and like calling off to a jam or anything. That is pretty horrendous though. It's a pretty wet old board now, isn't it? And they lead on us. I think we just fold. There's too many things that beat us, to be honest, isn't there? Any 9 beats us, any flush beats us. They limp cold, so we never know what they really have ever. And they're leading into us now. It just does not feel good to make that call. I just don't think people have, like, show me someone bluffing there and we'll talk again. I mean, we're just raising to induce. We happily will call anybody here. And if not, we win 4.5 big blinds without really having to do anything. So, any result was good there. We might have a spot on our hands. I mean, in a sense, them jamming would be quite nice. We're just gonna rip over here though. Ace. Give me that ace. A bit too late. I mean, come on now. We won $93. Fucking queens on the fucking button. Not impressed. Not impressed with that. Not much you can do though. They're gonna have so many raised folds there, which is just, yeah, pretty rubbish. Yeah, it's not meant to be. Just, I think we played pretty well in that one, to be honest. Yeah, just not meant to be. I don't really know what else we do. We can't really call ace 9 there.